You hear me?
What's up, dude? I coming through?
What's good, G?
What's up, man? Okay, so you said you play Zerg or Terran, right?
It's been like a minute, but yeah, I've been with Starcraft since it kind of first landed when it was like in a story, and then it went
Yeah.
made it to PC long ago.
Yeah, since way back when.
Man, when you had to buy like 8 different CDs just to play the whole thing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So what's this Protoss storyline you got on your stream, though?
Oh, so right now I'm over by the
Oh, you're actually playing through the campaign.
yeah, because some people been wanting to know what StarCraft is, and I'm like, how do you not know what fucking StarCraft is? I was like, y'all play
Bro, this shit's an
Warcraft?
OG of gaming. Like, what?
You know, they're like, we know what Warcraft is. I said, well, that's what StarCraft is, except it's not about orgs and
Except it's actually good.
you know, I mean, it's just hard to explain to people. I was like, if you like being orgs, then you're gonna like being Zerg. If you like being, as always, if it's the human beings, obviously you're gonna be what the human beings are over here. And then I
Okay.
said, so just so they can, I gotta learn how to pull the people to be like, check it out, enjoy it, keep checking what I'm doing, so maybe I can entice you to want to check out more.
Yeah, I get you. So were you trying to like stream the ranked ladder, or were you just trying to stream like the campaign? What were you feeling?
Oh no! So far, I'm stuck at where everybody has been turned against Executor and
Artanis.
Artanis and
So I don't know the campaign, my dude.
okay.
I'm a ranked player, fam.
I started to get in that like a minute back ago, but I don't know. Maybe because I switched the hardware I'm using from one to another, but or maybe because I wasn't there for such a long time. But it looks like I didn't do nothing.
Okay, so what were you feeling? Were you wanting to stick with Terran or Zerg? Were you wanting to try to play Protoss since you're playing Protoss campaign? Well, what are you comfortable with, man? What are you feeling? Or are you just like fresh slate? You don't know what you want to do. You just want to like kick some, like beat down some scrubs. What are you feeling?
To be honest, I need a warm up, and it's been a while since I played. At least when Mutations first came out, I was still around. I got to get in a lot of work. I think I have a lot of co-op. Is it, or is that?
Yeah, co-op. There's a co-op queue. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of like versus AI, except like harder. You know.
Yeah, see there, I'm looking at it now. I actually have level up, like, it says I'm 42 mastery, and I do have a lot of the characters, well, some of the characters kind of level, you see on the string? Some of them are ranked up, I'm noticing, so, this is where I left off at.
So, were you not interested in playing like 1v1 ladder, or what's going on?
I mean, I'll learn how to, that's pretty much like back in the day.
Yeah, way back when.
Before you had all this extra shit added in.
So, I don't know like the co-op, and I don't know the campaign, but if you want to learn ladder, I can teach you ladder pretty easy, up to like diamond. So diamond's where I'm at with Protoss and Terran. So depending on like what you wanted to play, I can teach you a lot of openings. I can teach you like how to approach like TVZ or TVP or TVT or PvP, etc. and all that nonsense. So what do you want to do, man?
Alright, let's and you know what? I'll probably Zerg is the most basic.
I wouldn't say Zerg. Okay, see, I tried to learn Zerg, high key. Like I've been trying to learn Zerg the last couple days, and it's like Zerg is so different from Protoss and Terran. It makes me want to slam my face against my desk.
It's like a mixture. It's like it's like a crazy mixture. Cause look, they are so suicidal. Like just suicidal. You know, they don't even care if they die. They're just like Protoss. They're ready to risk their lives and die. But it's different. Like it's for some greater honor and like so much more. The Zerg just like fuck it. I'm just living once.
Like YOLO.
Yeah, it's just fuck it. They don't care. And then the Terran, they got like it's always a motive to why they let who die and who don't die.
See, I found with Terran and ZERG, there's a lot of similarity, or with Terran and Protoss, there's a lot of similarities. It's like you're trying to get your economy up, you're trying to expand safely, you're trying to scale. And like with Terran, it's a bunch of really cheap units you just throw at a wall until you like make progress. With Protoss, it's like you're teching up to a lot of really expensive units. With ZERG, it's like either of those bitches, just because I'm gonna be on 5 base while you're on like 3 base for some fucking reason.
Mm-hmm.
It's stupid.
I mean, because I was a ZERG player from long ago, and I learned to alter into that was kind of Terran, and I gave up on them. I just learned enough to say, okay, if somebody asks about the game, I can at least tell you what it is. But if you're like, well, what's the best attack? No. You said, who were they? You didn't ask me about to tell you the best attack.
My experience stops at the door, fam. I can tell you where the place is. I can tell you what it's like, but I stop at the door.
Right, exactly, my G, exactly. I ain't going that far. I don't have the access card to get in that club.
So I can go over some real surface stuff with ZERG, like rule of 1 gas is how I normally play ZERG. I think I can play ZERG up to like a gold level, you know, you feel me?
Okay.
But I don't know, ZERG for me has always been weird, because like, it's mainly ZVZ. ZVZ is the main reason I don't want to play ZERG, because that shit makes me want to like pull my hair out. I'd rather play... Go ahead, sorry.
I got a cousin who, like, I don't really play with him no more on this, but I have to give it to him. He's gone up against a lot of different people, and no matter where they're from, because you figure every place in the world is something different you're going to approach. Why is it that he's been able to still finesse whoever it is into loss? Like, I tell him he needs to get on to, because he's literally a professional tactic, like it's tactics is what he focuses on all day. He's that person who never hits the battlefield, but is constantly putting layouts.
Yeah. What's his rating? Do you know?
Man, let me see that if he took me off his friend list.
Fucking cold. That is so cold, man.
Hold on. This should be him right here. This should be him right here. It's the view profile.
Yeah.
So I guess he hasn't played this year. How would I? Let's see. No, is this showing mine? No, this is showing his. Right?
Did you? Stream delay is a bitch.
Oh wait, I thought I put mine on it. It should be optimized. But you know what? I am multi-streaming right now. I do have YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch going off at one time.
So I'm pretty sure this is yours, unless you clicked his name when you pulled up your friends list, you know?
Yeah, it says right here, this is his name.
Okay, so you're gonna go to ladders. Down there, like 4th from the top left, you feel me?
No, this 2020 says nothing on it. Wait.
Here,
Let's see, last season?
Yeah, and then from there you go to career summary after ladders. I'm just curious, doesn't matter, like either way. Oh, here, a sec.
It's not popping nothing up for this
or here, you can also go to race report.
No, wait, hold on.
You go to race report, and then you uncheck current season.
Oh. Boom. Boom.
If anything, that'll tell me like win rates, you know? It won't show us actual like rating, you feel me?
Oh wait, I gotta go through these?
I mean, to be fair, those are like 3 years in between, fam.
Oh man, cause yeah, like it's been a minute since I actually played with him.
So like, he didn't play like rank queue, is what you're saying, you feel me?
I don't think so. Nah.
I mean, that's fine. That's cool. Don't worry about it. That's cool.
But I mean, like literally though, if it's like I don't dick ride nobody. That's one thing everybody knows. I tell it what it is. If I suck on something, I suck on something. If I'm good, I'm good.
Yeah.
But the way he plays it out, it's like he's funneling you in for your loss.
Yeah, I get you. It's like a standard macro game, you know?
Yeah. Like it's like no matter what you alter around, he still has like a algorithm to. It's like herding sheep. Let's put it that way. I keep saying this to a lot of people. It's like herding sheep, but in the midst of battle, that's when he's getting you. It's like, oh, you're paying attention. You're waiting for me to do this. All right, let me keep you busy real quick for a good minute. And while you're busy, I'm multitasking on your ass, and I got all of this functioning, and you still got to worry about this because if you don't, then guess what? You're gonna pretty much have a weak wall, and I'm gonna start beating at your ass little by little. Every time you gotta keep focusing on this and never get a chance to attack back because you're too busy defending the whole time.
I get you, man.
General Patton was his go-to like dream. Like that was like he always believed himself to be like General Patton.
I get you.
And so, he uses the tanks just like the guy.
Yeah. So did you want to learn Terran instead?
I mean, you say so ZERG is a no-no, huh?
It's just, see, my thing is, with ZERG, I just started playing ZERG. Like, I don't know ZERG that well. But with Terran, I've taken that shit all the way up to Diamond. Like, you can check my, like, stats if you want. Like, I know that shit pretty well.
You want to do, like, a little, are we able to throw in AI with us?
Yeah, we can do like 2v2s if you want. Like, I'm pretty sure it's 2v2 ladder, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do some 2v2s if you want.
Okay.
Just like fuck around a little bit, you know.
Just real quick, and then get an idea of like where I'm at.
Yeah, man, sure. If you want, I can hop on like a newer account, so my MMR doesn't like fuck up the people playing against, you know.
Oh yeah.
I got you.
You're gonna get my ass straight served.
I got you, homie. Don't stress. Don't stress.
Oh man, baby Jesus, take the wheel. Oprah, Tom fucking Cruise.
And then it's like you just started playing rank Q and you're against fucking diamond shitters, man.
Man, yeah, I watched that shit on the damn on the tube. It is not. It's fun to watch, but hell no, not to play with.
Oh no.
Hell no. I try to do bets sometimes. Try to see like what team's gonna win or not, just to make some real quick money on the side between me and my buddies.
I get you. Here, let me swap accounts real quick. Give me a second.
Alright, no problem.
So this account, this is the account I was like learning ZERG on, you know? And this account had me playing against like plat players, I don't know, you know?
Wait, what? So it still puts you in a place that you had somewhat of a competition that to deal with.
Yeah, like, and it was frustrating, you know, like all hell, because it was putting me against plat players. This is like I'm playing a new race, you know. Here a sec, let me turn this down real quick.
That's crazy. I wonder if the rank system is thrown off.
I don't know, honestly. It's more just I kind of had to put up with it. You know, plat players are better than I'd rather play against plat players than diamond. You feel me?
Yeah.
Here, type in general for me real quick so I can see your name again.
Let's see, right. Oh man, hold on, it's been a minute. To get back to general, I just what?
You just here, I'll type in general really quick so you'll see me. Wait. Huh?
Why is it not letting me?
I can't type in general myself. God damn.
See? I knew I wasn't tripping. Hold on, there had to be a way. It's been a while. I know there's a way to do this.
Here, so I want you to click the little friend icon beside your chat. I want you to click add friend. you're gonna add here. I'll type it in Discord. It's just redacted, all caps.
Okay, add friend.
Yeah, you're gonna add that right there.
Wait, where are we looking at?
In Discord. Discord.
Oh, my bad.
In Discord general chat. You feel me?
I gotcha. Let's see.
It's just straight redacted, all caps.
Okay. We go back here.
So you want to play like both of us playing ZERG? You want to play Terran? You want to play Terran and ZERG? What are you feeling?
Wait, what? It's not working.
Wait, I'm just like I'm checking your stream. Oh, it has to be battle tag. I get you here. 1 sec.
Or email it. Oh, okay, okay.
Oh, or email. Email works here. Sec.
I think my battle tag is it should be Screechy Baby, pound 1254.
So that's my email right there. It seems like it'll be a lot easier if you type in there.
Let's see. Let me see. Let me go back.
It's in a Discord general chat. It's just Retina 00100.
So I did a copy this. Then all I gotta do is Control V back. Well, it should Control V for me.
Yeah, Discord will Control V. Discord's real nice about that.
Boom. All right. Cause gee, sometimes I cannot use it, but I am doing everybody says you're doing too much, man. That's why your shit be burning out. Cause man, my graphic card, my room gets heated in this summer weather. Like hell. I got a pretty badass graphic card. There we go.
Mr. Diaz, I got you.
There we go.
Okay, so we're gonna play some 2v2s, right?
Yeah.
So, you wanna do like both of us playing ZERG? You wanna go one of us playing Terran? Does not matter. We're just trying to fuck around with it.
We're gonna just kick the bobos real quick, G, and then you tell me what do you think. I'm gonna go from ZERG, and then I'm gonna show you what I do with the Protoss probably afterwards. Cause Terran, no. I guess no. I'll show you my Terran movement next. I'll show you my Terran movement next. But Protoss, I'm alright. I just I'm better when it's see, I can't speak of right now, but what I've always been good with them was that I'm that support character. So if you're Terran, then you know that I'm coming through and anything shield, anything of like certain energy, like I'm gonna have a character for that, and then vice versa, a Terran, what they do is they heal my Protoss, and since I have a unit that does the shield, we're swapping back and forth, so it keeps all of the heavy big dogs on the Protoss that run in always alive, as long as possible in most cases. You know what I mean? Like me and my cousin, we used to literally not manipulate, but I guess we just one for one. That's how we learn to play. If you're gonna be something opposite, then it has to make sense chemistry wise. Why we're going in that direction?
Okay.
What can I feed off of you that you can benefit from me?
So do you want to see like me playing Protoss? Or you want to see me playing Terran? What are you feeling?
Oh, I'm just saying. Right now we're just kicking the bobos. Show me. Like I'm gonna go ZERG just to give you an idea of what I can pull off. You know what I'm saying? So I just kind of want to have an idea between that.
I got you. We're gonna play some unranked 2v2s.
Okay.
Chill. Have a good old time. No stress.
Hell, no stress. Period, man. I got OG right here. We good.
Yeah. This is unranked queue, so it won't really matter. This is like my new count. You feel me? We're gonna have a good old time. So with Terran, the way I normally go, if I'm playing against a bunch of Zergs, I'm normally gonna go play Mech. I think Mech is better than Bio personally. You feel me?
Okay.
So Mech is normally like my economy matters more. So he's playing Terran. So like Mech is honestly really good. So if you want to go for like a mid-late game tech like Hydra or something, you feel me? That'll be real good. So my mech is gonna be like a siege tank Hellion.
We're talking like you're talking about what's his name? The character, ain't it?
What you mean? Like I'm gonna play a siege tank Hellion.
Right. That's the old boy with the ratchet arm, right?
I don't play co-op. I'm sorry, fam.
I'm trying to think. Alright, we got this. We got this.
We good. So I'm gonna have early scouting with my Reaper. So don't stress about that.
We require more minerals.
Okay, because I was gonna send Overlord to just.
I mean, you can. Just my Reaper is gonna get there first. So it's kind of like you can if you want to have one out on like the little pillar thing. They can't shoot you off of, you know. Sending an SCV out to scout.
Roger that.
So they're slow zones. That's a flashback. Jeez.
We require more Vespine gas.
So he has a Terran in his base I'm pinging right there. That's where his Terran player is.
Roger that.
You can tell that by the SCV that's taking a while to path there, you know.
Which color? Okay, shit. You already got it. I was gonna say if you wanted to take that base that was more further towards the corner, the top
you
right
have
left.
a base like that too. Yeah. So right there. Oh, he's locked my SCV in. Feels bad. I can't scout what his random race is. Oh, they're both Terran players.
Okay, shit. That means they're not gonna be able to handle that up close shit. Then they're gonna have no choice but to bring out the fire.
At least, yeah, you get it.
All right.
I'm gonna drop us past third because
Our allies are in combat.
they won't end up expanding super early, or at least my Hellion will scout that shit, or my Reaper will scout it.
Yeah, I'm bringing out my spawning pool so I can go ahead and send a little bit of a little annoyance annoyance their way. Just a little annoyance.
I get you.
Let
Like
them
so I'm
know.
gonna go mech in this matchup, so I'll be slower to get going.
And it's a good ZERG signature as well. As soon as you get first opportunity, you send something to annoy somebody. Just let them know we're here.
Yeah, man. I think I'm gonna go BCs this game. You know?
Okay.
My Reaper's still there. They haven't expanded yet. They're both on 2 base.
Change my patrol route. Take these guys over here.
got a BC in production.
Started on my second location base.
They still haven't expanded.
Okay. Yeah, nice. And Overlord's not showing anything on the lower left side yet. Crossover.
I don't know if they're just going for a 1 base or like what's going on. Neither. Yeah, no, they're definitely still on 2 base. If we just don't fuck up here, we're gonna have the economic lead. Like we don't gotta fuck up.
I mean, to be honest, I'm gonna get like. So right now I'm preparing a shitload of Zerglings, but I'm getting like my hatcheries to be maxed out. I like to have 4 hatcheries per location, and then I just group them up, and then I just well, at that point you already know what that is. At that point, I get the option to just devour. As long as I have the resource, I can come to the map heavy as hell every time.
Yeah, I get you. So the first Terran is going bio. The second looks like he's going like heavy Sky Terran.
Okay, so one's gonna be on the ground, while the other one's gonna be coming above.
Yeah, man.
Okay. Okay.
So if you want to start taking the corruptors, that'll be real good. Like I'm going right now I'm going heli and tank right now with BCs.
Alright, let me build those.
So if you wanna take your third right there, right here, that'll be real good.
Okay.
That'll give this, because right now they're behind like economy wise, you know.
Oh, most definitely, and you see, ZERG are the most fastest on pulling resource. They suck the system dry. Let's just say that we know that for a fact.
Yeah,
man.
man.
And then the Protoss come right after them. But I'm not for sure if between Protoss and the Terran are the next for that reason. But I know nobody's as fast as the ZERG when it comes to drying out a land.
So right now that Terran's got a sensor tower. You see it on the minimap right there. So what that tells you is he doesn't want to fuck with us. Like he doesn't want to like interact with us right now.
That's why he's observing.
Yeah. So right now you're safe to build a fuck ton of drones. You don't even have to. You don't got to stress about it, man.
All right, because we're about to see. Get these guys in there.
Yeah, like this is super good for us. You don't even know.
Feel like they're making it too easy for us to start off, but hey.
Yeah, you might want to expand here soon, though.
No, I got you.
Yeah, like right now you're on 2 base. I'm on Sinnoh here on 4.
I'm just getting them established because that's why I'm building more than 1 hatchery per location. So each spot is actually double producing.
Yeah, right now you got macro hatches going on. I get you.
And they're definitely not going anywhere above. My Overlord is seeing nothing.
Yeah, right now they're all staying on their bases. Like they're pretty new right now.
You know what? Then I'm just gonna hold him right about.
Are in combat.
So he just killed. They're just now expanding. They just now killed my. They just now killed my Reaper.
I'm almost to that point. I can literally go in and fuck with them. I'm almost to that point.
We don't really need to right now. Like right now, as long as we don't throw away our units, because we have the economy lead right now, since they're naturally behind. So if we just sit back and we let them stay behind, as long as we attack at like 200, we're ahead.
Man, these bad boys are eating up all this shit. Like, I'm almost done cleared out the area already.
So right now, that's your scouting. Okay, good.
Yeah, I got him observing the far end to see if they're trying to pull behind. Like I like to fly out the map to come in the map if I need to get around.
Yeah.
So I'm just seeing, is that maybe the mentality you might be having, or?
So right now they got a bunch of liberators. So right now that's just more going to they don't want to attack us. They don't want to play with us right now.
Alright, I got the queens coming up next.
It's like right now you should be going to a full 100 drones, right? Like right now, man, your economy, you should take like that base.
No, I am. I just got my second hatchery up and going. Now I can go ahead and progress.
Yeah, but right now, man, you got like this is kind of the thing I was talking about. Right now, you're running on. You got 2 bases worth of economy because you only got this base and you got this base. Even if you produce not 4, like you got 4 production hatcheries, but your income, like your drones you got going, like right now, that's only at 2 base.
Oh yeah, as in technically yes it is. But I'm devouring the first area, so therefore I can have all the essentials in the very back end, and everything that I want to be willing to be expendable. Yeah, right. I'm gonna put out there in the field.
Yeah, like right now, here, what's your supply at? Can you tell me?
I'm at 5,000 minerals, and the Vespin gas is low at 750 because.
No, I mean like yeah. I mean the little supply icon at like the top right corner of your screen.
Oh, I'm at like 72 right now.
Yeah, right now I'm at 200.
I should be hitting that like momentarily. I have enough now hatcheries to pretty much max that out in one shot, damn near.
But yeah, I'm just saying like your economy matters a lot. So when you stay on 2 base like that, like how I'm on 4 base right now is Terran, ZERG should be a 1 base ahead every time.
I agree. They're a very they're the only race that can max out at the at 4 times the rate as anybody else.
Yeah. So like, if instead of building a bunch of like macro hatches, if you built those like on location, you would have had so much more success.
Forces are under attack.
So right now I'm about to kill the dude because the dude doesn't know how to play.
Wait, you going for the blue?
Yeah, right now I'm killing him.
Alright, go ahead. I got a little something coming right behind him.
So he's going heavy VCs right now. So right now I just killed his base, so his economy's even worse. Pull back your reserves. Like head back to your base right now.
Got you.
Nah, like pull him back to your base. Okay, yeah. Because right now, he's hurt even more right now. Like we don't even have to fuck with him right now.
Depleted.
He's coming in to observe.
Okay, so he's got like mass Vikings, so they can't attack the ground until they land. So after they land, they're fucked.
Mineral field depleted. Our allies are in combat and
Yeah, so right there, that was real bad on his part. Like, he fucked up mega. Right now, he's about to send Vikings over to you. Be careful, man. Be careful. They're gonna be going to your main base.
Yeah, I'm coming over.
Yeah, just make sure you cut him off. Like, you don't even gotta fuck with him. He's got bio going to my base right now. Like, I'm fine with that. Like, him sending shit to my base is just a throwaway. That doesn't matter. So I'm about to go to attack him.
He has no chance against my Zerg.
Nice, man. Here, pull up together with my tanks right now. We're about to go to fuck him up.
Coming in right now.
Our allies are in combat. Mineral field depleted.
He's going like mass Vikings, so if you want to go mass Corruptors, you win real hard.
Our allies are in combat. Our allies' bases, our forces are under attack. Our allies are in combat.
Right now I'm catching up with him on Viking production, you know?
Our allies are in combat.
He's dropping on my main. Again, I'm cool with it. I'm cool with this. I got command centers building.
Our allies' base is threatened. Our allies' base is threatened.
Yeah, no, he's fucking me up. We gotta end this actually, like right now.
Is he still flying in the air?
Yeah, he's still got Vikings.
Alright, I got something coming up for that.
He's fucking up my starport. Yeah, no, we gotta go in. He's got like he's got like mass fucking starports.
Our forces are under attack.
I got those ground motherfucking units the fuck out of here.
The hive cluster is under attack.
Ah,
Our
motherfucker.
drones are under
Yeah,
attack.
he's forming you. I got you. I'm coming. You can just hold. I got my units coming around you.
Our allies are in combat.
Alright, that's how you're gonna play it. I didn't even notice you took all of them out.
Our allies are in combat.
So keep in mind, he's having to do this, but we're ahead right now. We're ahead.
Yeah, I was almost gonna start panicking, but I'm like, no, just keep going. Keep going. Shit, as soon as I get this main shit in the way, then it's all good to go. I just need to get this other building going, because I got everything else I need to massively build a shitload of army at one time.
Yeah, like he has to do this because he's so fucking behind. Like they're on 4 base right now, or they're on like 2 or 3 bases each right now. Just make sure you get your production back up. Make sure you get your supply depot back up.
Yeah, I'm up to 136 instead of 188. I'm just waiting for this building to pop off, so then that way, oh, there it is.
Our allies' base is threatened.
Now I can go ahead
So
and fly with him.
He's got mass Vikings near our. Or he's got mass Vikings near our where our little expansion is in the corner there.
Okay.
Yeah, he's flying them back into my base. You see him?
I'm getting.
Allies' base is
Oh, I
threatened.
see.
Yeah, my upgrades are already maxed out, so this doesn't matter for
Allies are
me.
in combat.
But right now, this is just him
Our
throwing away
allies'
units.
base is threatened.
I see what he's doing.
Yeah, he's trying to get a lead right now, but we're fucking him up. We don't
I'm
got
I'm sending you an
Our
escort
drones are under attack.
for
Yeah, he's attacking yours.
mother.
I'm sending my units over. Don't worry, don't stress. You good.
Our allies' base is threatened. Our forces are under attack.
Your old main base.
I'm coming for that ass right now. I'm coming in there for him.
Thespian guys
I'm coming straight for him. Come on, let's go. Oh shit, I see exactly what he's doing.
This actually might be.
I'm going for all the healing, I don't know what they're called, but, oh, damn!
Yeah, he's got too much bio. It might be better just to surrender this shit and move on next game.
Damn!
It's cool. We can talk about this game, and like, there's a lot I can tell you about this game. So here, I'm gonna surrender. We can go on to the next game. We don't gotta worry about it.
Alright.
Like, this is unranked. This game doesn't matter. This game doesn't matter.
Forces are under attack.
So we're gonna go back in. I want you to, or here, you're in my party. Okay, so we can watch that replay.
But no, it's my fault. I should have went ahead and started on my defenses. But you know what though? One thing I got used to always being done is that, so I literally left off playing with my cousin. So he would go ahead, and that's why I said about getting that base over there, because he keeps me in the back building all my shit while he's up in the front.
Okay, so with this game, what I saw is when you're playing Zerg, like Zerg's strength is economy, Zerg's strength is income. Like you gotta have that income, but once you have it, you can throw your units at a wall until like they start making progress. Like it doesn't fucking matter. You can just sacrifice a fuck ton of lings. It doesn't
Right.
matter. Yeah. So if you notice with this game, right now I have it paused. That's why it's not going. So if you notice with this game, I expanded real quick. Okay. Like we're about progress there. We're having on faster ×4. But what I want you to look at right with this game is I want you to look at how fast I took extra bases and how fast you took extra bases. Now what you gotta keep in mind is when I say extra bases, I don't just mean like if you take like an extra macro hatch or something, you know? Like with this game, you took an extra macro hatch on your main, you took an extra macro hatch on your natural. You wanted to get that production going, right?
Right.
So the problem with that is right there, macro hatches are made to, if you can't take a income base safely, macro hatches are what you go for. Because macro hatches, all they're good for is producing units, right?
Right.
But if you take like if you took a base, say, like right here, or like right here, or like right here, all of those, they produce units like a macro hatch, right? But they also give you money. They also let you produce more drones. They let you give you place to mine from, right?
Right. My bad.
You're good. Take it. You're good, man. I'm not stressing.
Oh shit. Hey, I'm sorry. Oh.
You're good, man. Don't worry about it. You're okay.
Alright, want to
like
be
what?
rude.
Like really, like I'm saying right now, I am drunk as fuck. So me doing this is like a nice way for me to play the game I enjoy without losing some MMR.
Oh shit. Really?
Okay. Really, man. So like I love doing this. Like this for me, like I love this game. I love teaching this game. Like this game is something I think is really special. Like I love passing that on to people, you know?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
I try to get as much as my family to get involved in this game. So far, it's about maybe 7 of us cousins.
Nice. Okay, so right now we're gonna go to my screen. Okay. So like I'm playing Terran. So okay, so like a rule of thumb you should have if you're playing Zerg, unless you're playing versus another Zerg, you should be a base ahead. Like you should be like 1+. Like if I'm on 3 base as Terran, you should be on 4 base. Just because it's not a matter of, oh, Zerg is so strong they can just get so many bases for free. It's a matter of you need that extra base to be even with the Terran or Protoss, you know? But that's the point you need to sustain the way Zerg is meant to be played, with like you sacrificing a bunch of units to just get damage. Just because Zerg is so safe with creep that it's not a risk for you. Like if I were to go like the normal Zerg build is like a hatch gas pool. If I were to go like command center gas barracks, I would get fucking slaughtered.
Well, because you're still missing some of your necessities.
Yeah, like I will get fucked up real quick just because Terran is made. You got to be defensive earlier. Like you gotta kind of balance out how vulnerable Terran is early. But Zerg doesn't have that. Like Zerg has queens, Zerg has Zerglings. Like
Right.
Zerg is made to just kind of like, I'm gonna put my hatcheries in places and you can't do jack shit about it.
Right. See, that's a key point. Why? The reason why when my cousin was always a Terran, why it was always made sense that he have always a base in front of me to block me out and let me take. So like normally, say you would go to the base area that's left to your beginning point, right? And, but you know you have 2 more in front of you, and then that one you told me that I should take. And in reality, that should be you. The one outside my door should be you, and the one you're really originally that you're going down towards instead of to the left to should be you. And the 2 that are in the back, that should be where I'm cased in, because I can make characters within back to back. Well, you kind of have to wait for yours, but you have very essential strong characters based on going against flesh flesh and flesh. You're gonna always win because it's not like you're dealing with Protoss shield, the bust first.
See, the problem with that is real simple. It's your creep.
But that's why you go first. That's why I have to allow you to establish yours in front. So when I start to come out and to expand my creep on your territory, it's already established.
No, what I'm saying is you should be expanding creep a lot sooner. No, I'm not trying to come at you like, oh, you played this wrong or something. But from the perspective of like what creep does for Zerg, creep isn't meant to be like an accessory. Creep isn't meant to be like, okay, I have my units and this is just some real strong thing on the side. Creep is meant to be like your backbone. Creep is meant to be your walls. Creep is meant to be your foundation of how you play the game. Because what creep does, where Zerg's strength is like the macro of playing the game, where it's like, I'm going to be a base ahead, I'm going to have a better economy, and I'm going to just swarm you down with units. Creep lets you do that. Creep creates, okay, this is this huge area I have where I see you coming well in advance. You can't just rush me. I see you coming and I have a bunch of warning. I can get a bunch of Zerglings out, I can get a bunch of Queens out, I can get a bunch of Banelings out, a bunch of Roaches.
It's an overlord without having the overlord there.
Yeah, man, that's literally it. And plus, creep also acts as like an extra upgrade to your units.
Speed, regeneration.
Yeah. It's like, creep is like, picture how fast I got upgrades here. Actually, let me speed through this real quick. I want to see when I took my upgrade structures and when you did. Now, when I play mech, I take upgrades later, just because with mech units, you naturally play defensive, so your upgrades don't matter. Your upgrades aren't as important as like if you play Bio or if you play Protoss. Just because your units are naturally super strong.
Right.
But I want to see like, because with Zerg, you don't need to take upgrades until you start taking like stronger units. Like if you take Hydras, or if you take Lurkers, or if you start massing Hydraling Bane or Mutalisk or Roaches, that's when you want to start taking upgrades. And like, I still haven't taken upgrades. This is 6 minutes. I haven't taken upgrades yet. Have you dropped Evos? No. But here, look at this. At 6 minutes, we can kind of see what I'm talking about with bases, with income.
Yeah.
How you just started over here? Here, let me ping it.
Oh yeah, I'm totally like no. I'm watching
Yeah, like how you just started your natural base. You feel me? Natural base being like the second base you normally take. You know?
Right.
Oh wait, my pings are showing up on your stream, but they're not showing up on mine. Okay. So you just took your natural base. Now my problem is this macro hatch you took on your main. You could have put that, say, you could have put that right here, you could put that right here, you could put that right there. What that does, it may seem like the hatchery is out of the way, it may seem like it's super spread out, but what that does is because my Reaper right over here is telling us that they're not expanding super quick, they don't have like attack out on the map, that tells us that you can take this base, and you can get a head start on your creep, and you can get a head start with the minerals right here. You can do that. That's only something that's super greedy. It's only something that's super risky. Normally something you gotta super worry about. But because you have this vision, because I keep showing you they don't have this base yet, they don't have this base yet, they don't have this base yet. They're still on 2 bases each. You can do that. They can't do jack shit about it.
I
And
see what you're saying.
what that does, that gets you vision all the way out through here. And that also gives you more unit income. So where this base right now is just unit production, this base could be unit production as well as income. And you should be constantly making drones. The reason you make so many drones right now, like right now you should be on like a 60 drone economy, easy, or like a 40 or 50 drone. Like you don't need these lings. Right now, you don't have any other attacking units.
Hey, G, pause real quick. I have
Yeah,
a
let
I
me
have
hear you.
a very bad issue right now.
Let me hear you.
I can't find my lighter to smoke my weed.
Oh, you good, T. While you do that, let me go take a piss real quick. I'll be right back.
Alright, real talk. Hold on, I gotta grab it from the bathroom. Hey,
You
mine is
good,
by
man.
the
You good.
bathroom.
Yeah, you good, man. Take your time.
Alright, I'll be real quick. Oh shit. There goes all of me. My bad. Just knocked over like a whole bunch of shit. Got like a crazy ass mess going on there. Oh. Oh, shit. I think what I should do is go for it again and focus on obtaining base.
And your boy is back. What's up, dude?
Aye.
Okay. So,
We did some thinking over here.
what's
And
up?
from our notes so far.
What's up?
From our notes we got so far, it seems that I'm doing too much passive and it's like it's cluttering me because I am playing a race that is aggressive.
Not even
So
that. It's not even that, homie. And I'm trying to nip that. I'm trying to nip that real quick. Okay.
all right,
Like Zerg is meant to be like the greedy race. You feel me?
right, but that's
Like
why I was saying that they just smash everything.
yeah. So with Zerg, what you want to do? Actually, no. We don't even gotta talk about it right now. I'm gonna play Zerg next game. We're gonna go over that shit. Okay?
Well, no, because look, I want to first before we do all that, I want to make sure that we what you call it let's because if you build a statistic, it's more than just one run.
Yeah. Yeah.
So um, we would need at least two more runs to literally say this is what's going on. But since we already went through a review, a little summary of what the first one was, instead of holding off to give it like a rough 3-round go. Let's see what comes out from these two more tries, and then to come in as a Zerg as the same would then have to come and play because it means I'm not catching it from the first few fuck ups.
Okay.
Because you know what I'm saying, I have to
Yeah. Yeah.
first.
See, I think that like the fundamentals. I think it's not a matter of you're going against them like you don't understand them. I think it's like you don't really know what they are for Zerg, you know? And it's not meant to be an insult to you. Like you sound like a
No,
real intelligent guy. Like I'm not trying to insult you or anything. You feel
no,
me?
no, 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 no. It's all good.
I think it's just like you haven't been exposed to him. It's like your cousin plays Terran a lot. And it sounds like the way you two play is the Terran is the one that expands a bunch, and then you're kind of left with like what they leave behind, and you're kind of left with like to make do there.
in a sense, and then eventually I have to get one of my worms to spit out bars on the map, and then I start a new resource elsewise, which we start using as a tunnel way to get into. It's like infiltration at a different angle after a while.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is Zerg is meant to be the king. Zerg is meant to be in like the top of the totem pole. The way Zerg plays, you're meant to like the entire map, I'm telling you, like every single square inch is meant to be your bitch. I'm be straight up. You're meant to like spread creep all over that, and if anyone has a problem, you're meant to look them in the face and tell them the fuck you think you're gonna do about the shit.
Yeah, because I mean, if you set up right, every quarter should have, after every so many length, you should have a tunnel that gets you to literally from one side of the map to the other side of the map like nothing.
You're thinking about Nidus worms. Nidus worms are really, really strong. There's literally a build in like the competitive level of Starcraft 2, like the pro players. When you're playing against Zerg, it's either going to be a 2-base Spire, it's going to be a Roach all-in, it's going to be a Nidus all-in, or it's going to be a macro game. Like Nidus is really, really strong. But what I'm going to try to get you to do, keep in mind, like I'm seeing this as you're just getting back in the game. You're like a bronze silver player, right?
Probably some. No, I think I am already. Hold on.
Or like gold. Let's say gold. Let's just say gold right off the bat. Like you're just coming back to the game. You're really confident. You're good. You're willing to put in the work, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna teach you how to play a Zerg. You're gonna play Zerg in a way that's like every time the opponent's not like in your face and fucking with you, you're gonna get a huge lead. Like you're gonna look at him in the eyes and you're gonna tell him, like if you're not doing like a 2-base all in, if you're not constantly on my ass, I'm gonna expand, I'm gonna constantly get a huge lead, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Just because I can produce more units, I can throw them in your face, I can meet you. If you're not on me to keep me on my limited base count, I'm gonna expand. I'm expand. I'm just gonna throw units at you, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. That's what I want to get you to. I want to get you
Sounds like
to.
the Zerg.
That's literally Zerg. You take over the map. Like the map is yours, man.
For the swarm type shit.
Yeah, that's literally it. So,
damn, man.
sorry, I made a sandwich, bro.
It's all good. I went ahead and the fridge, it doesn't get like how it's supposed to. So where the AC's at, man, I put all the drinks in there. That shit is ice cold. I was like, I got this, so I want to grab me a few shakes out there.
So what I'm thinking, we're gonna play some 2v2s. I want to play Zerg the way I think Zerg is meant to be played, you know? And after this game, we're gonna go through, we're gonna look at that. And I'm gonna show you like, okay, this is why I do this is why I do that. And then we're gonna play one more. You're gonna try to like copy that, you know? I'm gonna tell you the timings, I'm gonna tell you like why, I'm gonna tell you like when you should do this, why you should do this, you know? I'm gonna try to teach you Zerg up to what I know. Because what I know, I'm sure I can get like platinum with Zerg pretty easy. You know, I'm not stressing about it too much. And it's like, once you understand, once like your foundation is good with Zerg, you can learn so much. Like once you have that like base to it, you can build on it so much better.
Hell yeah.
Let's get going, bro. Let's kill some scrubs. We got this shit.
Man, you got me eating now, some over here.
We got some nice roast beef sandwiches, and bro, let me tell you some real like ghetto shit, okay? You know, some saltine crackers.
I got some right here.
Crack that shit up on some roast beef sandwich, bro. It's so good.
Wait, he just fucked me up.
Bro, yeah. So we're playing against the Zerg and we're playing against the Protoss. Okay, we got this.
Oh, I see it. Oh, I see it. Okay. I said I was gonna do something different this time.
We require more minerals.
So the Protoss scouted. I'm doing a hatchery first.
Wait, that's not T that was in over there?
Yeah, he just had a probe over here.
I had to turn the light on because that last game, I couldn't see my team right in front of me. I was in a pretty much pitch black room.
You're good, man. So I'm not. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I know. I was gonna say oh shit. He did the same thing. He just ran up on me with a probe.
Yeah, that's all that is him trying to figure out what you're up to. So he's going, the Protoss is going Zealot first. So what that means is he's not trying to be aggressive early. Like all he's worried about is if we went like a mass link rush. Like he's not stressed. He's not trying to go like in our face right now. And after this game, I'm gonna tell you like how I know different things like this. You know.
Okay.
So right now, all I'm doing is I'm just
Our
building.
allies are in combat.
So right now he's about to kill my overlord, but that doesn't matter. Cause what I did is I figured he would do that. So I ended up making more overlords than I thought I would need right now.
Our allies' base is threatened.
If you can send units over to me, I'd appreciate it.
Our allies' base is threatened. Our allies are in combat.
It's cool. If I lose the space, it doesn't matter. You know, I'm not stressed. See, I don't play ZERG, so I'm getting the hotkeys mixed up. I'm building overlords when I shouldn't. I'm building lings. So since one of them is a ZERG and one of them is a Protoss, I'm gonna end up building a fuck ton of roaches.
Our allies are in combat. Our drones are under attack.
So you're gonna want to build some queens. You're gonna want to build a bunch of queens. Here. You want to surrender this one? I can kind of talk to you about what's going on right now. Because right now, I think you got the early build kind of wrong a little bit, and that makes you super vulnerable, you know. So what I want to do is I want to surrender this game, so I can kind of talk to you about it.
Metamorphosis complete.
So here, let's get out of this one. Well, this one, we won't learn anything more about playing that one. So here, what I want to do is I want to go into a custom, and I want to teach you like the normal ZERG like opening zone. You feel me? Here, we can just play it 4v4, 4v4. Okay, so the point of a ZERG opening build is kind of like what I was telling you about how ZERG should be like a base up. That's normally what that goes with. Because with ZERG, you can either go a hatchery first, which is like normal. I want a macro build. Like I want to go to like 3 base. I don't want to fuck with you early. I want to get a lead like that, you know. Or ZERG can go like 12 full, or ZERG can go full first. But hatch first is where I want to show you like how to do it. Here, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna. Where's my spectator? Here we go. So this is just gonna be like 3 minutes, not even. So normal, the kind of order ZERG does things. With your first 3 larvae, you want to go first a drone, then an overlord, you should send your first overlord out to scout the enemy. Then you're gonna build another drone. So the thing to keep in mind is going to be 16 drone. It's going to be it's going to be 16 hatchery, 16 pool, 16 refinery, or 16 assembly.
All right.
So if you watch, I'm not even producing anything just yet. I'm getting my hatchery set up. I'm producing my 2 more drones, and I'm making an assimilator. That pool is going to be 200, so it's going to be produced around 16 as well. It's not even like a huge thing to stress about. So, did you see what I just did?
Yeah.
So what was the supply you got to keep in mind? What's the number that matters here?
You're about on the top right hand corner.
Yeah, like what's the number that matters?
The one it'd be 200.
No.
Oh no, we're talking about for the 16 right here.
Yeah, 16. You got it right there.
My bad. I'm over here. I told you you got me eating now, so I'm like.
You good, man? I'm sure you're snacking. I'm sure you're baked. Believe me, I'm with you. You're good. Man. You're good. You don't stress. Don't stress. All
right, I'm with you though. I did listen. It's just about I had to just think about what push numbers out of the main number.
Yeah, you had to think about like what exactly I was talking about. I get you. You're good. So it's a matter of you're gonna build a drone, then you're gonna build an overlord, then you're gonna build a bunch of drones. All that matters early. So when that number hits 16, so that's going to be your next 2 drones after you produce that first overlord, you feel me? So the next 2 drones, one of those you're going to rally to where you're going to build your next base. It's going to build, that's called your natural, you know? So then by the time that hits there, you should be about 400 minerals, I think. And it's about it's 300 to take a base as ZERG. So then then right after you drop that base, you're gonna send a drone over to where your Vespian gas is. You're gonna build an extractor. So and then your next round of drones you produce, you're gonna produce a spawning pool, and that's gonna be on 16 supply. So that's called, and that like 16. That 16, 16, 16. That's called a pull. That's called a hatchery first opening. Like if I don't know if you watch. Do you watch Pro Play at all?
Not since 2019 maybe 2018.
Yeah, I get you. So if you wanted to watch Pro Play is a really good way to get better. You can kind of be exposed to. These are the kind of builds that the pros think are the strongest. You can kind of learn a lot by watching how like casters break down things. Like if you have time to kill and you want to watch through, there's a YouTuber called Wardy, WARDI. He's a caster. He breaks down a lot of pro games. He's really, really good about it, kind of explaining how things go. You know. So, with hatchery first. What that's doing, that's saying, okay, I want to macro this game. I'm not trying to cheese you out. I'm trying to get a lead just because my economy's better.
Right.
Like with Terran, the way I scout this out is by the time my barracks finishes with like a barracks first, like barracks Reaper expand. By the time I scout this, your hatchery is going to be finished before my command center is halfway done. Like your economy is so much better. That also gives you a second hatchery to produce from. That gives you a second hatchery to inject from. Gives you 2 hatcheries to produce queens from. There's so many good things about this. This is the standard competitive like Pro Play open right here. So again, what's the number that matters the most to you right now?
The first number that matters?
Yeah, what's the number that matters to you right now?
The first number was the 16.
16, you got it. Okay, so that's all I want to show you right now. So from this, See, there's this certain way of playing ZERG. It's called the rule of one gas. What the rule of one gas is a way to answer a lot of. It's an economic way to answer a lot of aggression. Because you take one gas, and that's the way you tech up until you get 3 bases, and all 3 bases are 16 out of 16 for mineral saturation. It's a super low tech, it's a super economic way to kind of build up the way ZERG is meant to be played in the early game. So like, the rule of 16 would be right after you start Zergling speed. Right after that, you want to pull 2 Zerglings out, so you got one drone and gas. That slows down your gas income, but that also spikes up your mineral income. So you can make a bunch of queens, you can make a bunch of Zerglings. What that's meant to do, it's meant to create like a kind of a cushion, you know? So they can't fuck you up, but you still have the income. So if you want to take a 4th, if you want to take a 5th, if you want to just produce a fuck ton of drones, your economy is like rock solid. So by the time you hit 16 out of 16 on your 3rd base with a bunch of drones, so your economy is super strong, you can end up taking a bunch of gas. You can end up going like mutas, you can end up going hydros, you can end up going ultras, you can end up going a bunch of banelings, a bunch of roaches, you know, like huge roach hauling if you want.
I'm over here. I'm hooking up my lamp.
You good, man? Take your time. I'm not stressed. So, I was thinking we do a bunch of 2v2s.
Okay.
Win or loss doesn't matter. Win or loss doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how you play. The outcome doesn't matter. It's a matter of what you learned from the game. So like, we're gonna play some 2v2s. And I want to see you try to hit that 16 out of 16.
Alright.
Like, are you confident you can do that? Or do you want me to go through another custom? Do you want me to show you again? Do you want me to break it down? Do you have any questions? Like it's okay.
Yeah, I mean, I have a question.
Yeah.
Is it possible that you can make like a colorful like crayon picture with finger paint, so I can
Good man. No, I get it. It's confusing as
no,
fuck.
I get it. No, I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you. I'm totally joshing right now. I'm fucking with you, G.
Yo, really, if you don't get us, that's okay. Cause I know this shit's confusing as fuck. Believe me, I get it. 100% been there.
Look, all right. I even sound more clear now. That's like for real. I'm 100% here now. The food's out my way. I had to push it like, boo, bitch, get out the way. Cause this shit was, man. Oh, my bad. Oh, I just lied. Damn, I'm lying right now. I just grabbed the.
Right now, I'm enjoying my sandwich, so you good. Take your time. Man.
Well, I just got done. Let's see, eating 2 servings of soup, which equals to about I think 3 cups. 3 cups if we were to measure it. Then some Orville popcorn. I had some star cake. It's kind of like I don't know if you know what like it's like a Rice Krispie Stardust is, I think it's called.
Yeah, I get you.
Okay, so it's like that candy, but it's a big cake style of it. It's the same thing, tastes just like it. It's just
sounds like you've been snacking.
Man, but the thing is, then there was another one with it. So there was a peanut butter, a Reese's peanut butter frosted, home frosted made on a on a hazelnut cake.
Mm-hmm.
I baked all this. Everything I'm saying is all.
Go hard, bro. I see you. I see you.
I don't play no games, man. Like I throw down. I've been debating. I got a pretty good day of views when I was showing off what I was cooking like 2-3 times. So I was like, I ain't saying professional on my best, but it just caught me off guard. I was like, really? Like, hold on, you guys actually like this type of
People
stuff?
like cooking, bro. People like cooking.
Yeah, but not coming from me. Shoot, I was like, wait a minute, who sent y'all? Who sent y'all? Who you work for? Who you work for? What y'all want? Nah, but it just threw me off. I mean, I really am deep. I'm good. I just I haven't been used to a lot of people seeing me with the cooking part. That was just me, just like adding it in. It's like a normal. It's just a gaming or maybe a game app review, you know, type of stream.
It's all about confidence, man.
But yeah, now it's just like starting to see. I got more. It's like some people are into other things that I would normally not really probably would do. But I guess not to be like anybody else, but I'm gonna pick and choose what you know. What would I bring? What kind of diversity I'm gonna bring and allow into my streams.
So you gotta keep in mind, like, even I don't know if you keep up with, like, the League of Legends scene, you know. But like when Tyler 1 was banned out and he started doing variety streams, that shit was popular as fuck. And this is a League of Legends streamer. This isn't the kind of shit League of Legends viewers want to see. You know, he's doing cooking streams, he's doing like a bunch of random fucking games, but he gets a bunch of viewers just because like he's entertaining as a person. You know, it's like people want to watch him because they want to see like how he reacts, how he approaches certain things. You feel me?
Right.
It's like high key. What I would recommend is like you get a little webcam or something. You know. It's like people connect better when they see who they're watching, you know?
Oh, I got a fully deaf one. Like my shit's I don't got it plugged in.
Yo, start plugging that shit in, dude. Even if you don't have viewers, even if like right now you're on like 3 viewers, that doesn't matter. Plug that shit in, because when people are scrolling through Twitch, like when they're trying to figure out which streamer they want to watch, when they see someone, when they see a face, like that's a huge thing, you know? Because it's like there's someone on the other end.
Right.
And I'm talking from someone. Whenever I'm at my computer, and that shit's like my normal day to day. I'm normally watching a Twitch stream on my other monitor. So whenever I'm looking through like stuff to watch, like my normal streamers aren't like online right now. Like that's a huge thing. If I just wanted to watch normal gameplay, like just gameplay with some commentary, I have YouTube videos for that shit. But like, I want to see how a person plays. I want to see their reactions. I want there to be like the human aspect to that. Like that shit's massive, bro.
You're talking about knowing that someone is alive right there.
Yeah. Like that's the way. Like there's an actual person there. It's not just like some random shit, you know.
No, I feel that's respect right there. That's like from a gamer perspective. On top of that,
it's like that. There's so much more of like a personal thing to that, you know. So what I wanted to do, because with Starcraft 2, you gotta keep in mind, like, if you're playing the game and there's no interaction between either players, you can play as well as a pro player. For the first like 3 minutes before any enemy units get to your side of the map, you can hit the same timings as like Cyril, the best ZERG player in the world. You can play the same as Cyril for the first like 2 or 3 minutes. All you have to know how to do is you have to know when he does things. You have to know you have to know like the order you gotta do. You And if you, for those first 3 minutes, if you can get them to play as good as Cyril for the first 3 minutes, like it's the same 3 minutes as if like you played in a game where there's no enemy players, just you. Those first 3 minutes, if you can get them that good and that polished consistently, I'm telling you, dude, from my perspective, hitting like high MMR with 2 different races, you can hit platinum with that shit. Don't stress. Doesn't matter how the game goes. Just you're gonna be so ahead off those 3 minutes if you know how to go from there. That foundation is so strong.
It sounds like a chess game. 4 moves and you're out. I totally hear you. 100%.
Yo, so what I want to do? What was that number that mattered a lot?
16.
16. So I'm gonna see you do that opening. Right here. I want you to go custom. I want you to go to melee. Now I want you to pick your favorite map. Map doesn't matter.
So, let's see. Don't want to get my clicker dirty. 1 sec.
Take your time.
Almost got this real, extremely buttery, tasty popcorn on it. Did I say tasty?
I got like a nice roast beef sandwich with some baby Swiss. I got some saltine crackers on that shit. I got some tomato. It's so good, bruh.
So, custom.
Then I want you to click melee.
Okay.
Now I want you to click a map. Map doesn't matter. Pick your map. And what I want you to do is I want to see you do that 16 16 16 thing.
I really don't remember how these maps.
I'm telling you, map doesn't matter. Map does not matter. If you want to play on some maps that are like the current ranked ladder, you want to scroll all the way to the top and look for maps that have the letters L and E at the very end. So this is like Death Aura, this is Eternal Empire, Everdream, Ice and Chrome, Pillars of Gold, Submarine. Like those are the maps you want to pick if you want to talk about like current ladder map. Because that's what that LE stands for. That LE means ladder edition.
Oh, got you.
And now I'm entering lobby.
It worked?
Yeah, right now I'm entering lobby right now. Just gotta give it a second. So, what's your build order look like? What's your plan look like for ZERG right now?
16.
What's that
16?
16?
And
What do you
16.
take? What are you doing at 16?
That's as for the drones. For drone and spawn swarm spawn.
So that 16 means you take a hatchery at 16, you take a refinery at 16, and you take a spawning pool at 16. Those are your 3 early buildings. Those 3 buildings are all that matters for you for the first 5 minutes. It's all that matters. So what you want to do is you want to go, as soon as you load in, you want to click your hatchery. You're going to spawn 1 drone. Then your next 100 minerals, you want to do an overlord. And then for all the minerals up until you hit 16 supply, you're gonna spawn a bunch of drones. Because drones are economy. Economy is ZERG. ZERG is economy. Economy is ZERG. One and the same. So, the moment you hit 16, that'll be, I believe that's the next 2 drones right after you do your Overlord. You wanna rally one of those eggs to your natural. And then you're gonna make your hatchery. And then since that'll put you at 15 supply, the next drone you make, the next 200 minerals you have, you wanna take that drone off the mineral line, you wanna yoink it over somewhere, and you wanna make a spawning pool. Or you wanna make a you wanna make an extractor. You go and hatch gas pool. And then guess what? That'll pull you down to 15 supply again.
Hatch gas pool.
Hatch gas pool. That's all you gotta memorize. Hatch gas pool. Hatch gas pool. 16 supply. Hatch gas pool. So if you want, you can run this even without any AI. The enemy doesn't matter. We're gonna be out of the shit within 5 minutes. You know. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to drill that into you. 16 supply. 16 supply, you build a hatchery. 16 supply, you build an extractor. 16 supply, you build a spawning pool. I'm trying to get that in your head. That's like when it's like the concrete foundations to building a house, you know?
Yeah, best for me is though in the midst of action.
Here, if you don't mind, would you mind right-clicking my name, and then clicking Make Spectator or Make Observer? There you go. Because right now, what I do doesn't matter. Because I just want to watch you play. You got this, man. You got this. 16, 16, 16. Drone Overlord drones.
Alright.
Where are your drones?
We require more minerals.
So, you don't want to make 2 drones right away. You want to make drone and then Overlord. Because you're going to hit a supply block right now. Right? You notice how you have that drone sitting, or that larva sitting there, you can't do anything? Just because right now you got 14 supply. But that's okay, that's okay. You don't gotta worry about it. So you'll make 2 more drones right now. 2 more drones. 2 more drones. Right now you're at 16 supply. What do you do at 16 supply?
What are we talking about up here? This 16, not the 16 up here.
Yep, you're at 16 supply. What do you do?
So now it's, I grab them.
Pull 1 drone off, you put him down to your second base. And then you make second base. What do you do? Let me see you do it. You just gotta get 1.
And then it's,
And then after you take that drone, you make another hatchery. After that, you make an extractor. So you want to make that hatchery right there. No, you want to make the extractor near your main base.
this is not gonna be the main base, it's all in effect.
Yeah, no, here, cancel out the replay. I want to show you this. I want to show you again, okay? Because I feel like there's like a miscommunication. You're not like confident what you gotta do.
I think I just fucked up.
You're good. No, you're good. You're good. You're learning something new. You don't gotta stress about it, you know. So, you mind right-clicking my portrait, top right corner of the screen? You want to click Make Leader again, or like Make Party Leader.
I have to get out of this thing. Okay, the right.
X out the top corner of the screen. Yeah. You're gonna click Make Leader again, or something like that. I don't know what it is. You want to click like my picture, you know. There we go. Okay. Okay. So really simple. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go drone as soon as I load in. As soon as you load in, that's the most important thing. As soon as you load in, you wanna click your hatchery. You wanna make a drone. And then right the next 100 minerals you get, you're gonna make an overlord. So right now I have the hatchery hotkey. And my other hotkeys, this is a 1v1 map. And I just made that overlord. It's like the only reason I should have this little larva, or these two little larvas sitting at the hatchery, is because my supply is capped. There should never be a reason you're sitting at that you have the minerals or gas available to make a unit, and you also have the supply. There should never be a time. That's a big no-no. That's how you can track if you made a mistake. See, I'm at 16 supply. I made a hatchery. And guess what? 16 supply again. I made an extractor. 16 out of 16 every time. Or 17 sometimes if you're like a little bit late.
Okay.
And that's okay if that happens. You're not super behind if you're like you're 17 supply and you're making a spawning pool. That's okay. That happens. Don't worry about it. You're okay. And so since my extractor finished, I'm gonna send a bunch of drones over. So what I'm about to show you is kind of advanced. So right now I'm just making a bunch of drones. After I put that hatchery down, I should probably make a overlord. So right now I'm at 1822. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make an overlord. That's what this is. This is just to avoid being supply capped. An easy way to remember it is you need one overlord before you put down your second hatchery. Then you need one overlord after you put down your second hatchery. That's kind of a way you can kind of keep track about, at least in the very early game. Because if you play any of the other races, you'll find, say I'm playing Terran, I have to put down a supply depot, then a barracks, and then I'm building my second command center. And then even before my second command center is finished going to an overlord, I'm gonna end up putting down a supply depot, just because that's kind of the order you go. And just like with ZERG, I went down, I put a second hatchery, I put down a spawning pool. And after that, I end up needing I need a second overlord. I'm gonna hit supply cap.
Okay.
And so right now, right after I got that hatchery down, I got the spawning pool down, the extractor down. I'm just gonna make a bunch of drones. So right now, it's not on me to pressure them. So right now, I'm gonna pull off 2 drones worth of supply there, off the gas. So like if you watch that, you'll see me pull off. You'll see the extractor go from 2 out of 3 to 1 out of 3, right?
Right.
So the reason I did that, because ZERG production early game is almost entirely mineral focused. There's only one thing you need 100 gas for. There's only one thing in the entire like first 5 minutes you need gas for.
To get your layer.
Not to get your layer. Not even get your layer. You're thinking ahead. All it is get your zergling speed. All that is get your zergling speed. Because your zergling speed and your queens, that's the walls to your house right now.
Oh right, so in the early game is right.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Because she's both Aaron, and she's like your hydralisk early in the game.
Yeah, she attacks ground units, she attacks air units. She puts more larvae on your hatcheries. She spreads creeps. Your queens are your queen like real life right now. That's your other half right there.
She's your queen.
Reach, brother.
To be of your desire.
And guess what? What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna tell you right now before I do it right now, okay?
Okay.
So what I'm waiting on, since I keep that one drone mining out of gas, I'm gonna have enough gas. I'm gonna make 2 queens, one on each base. And then, right before I put drones back on gas, I'm gonna send a drone over to my third base to take a third base. So, sorry, I'm getting myself a little bit out of order. So right when your natural base finishes, your second base, that's gonna have 2 larvae on it. So every larva, it makes 2 zerglings. It's like a 1 out of 2, because each zergling is 0.5 supply, you know?
Okay.
So, as soon as that natural finishes, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna use 2 of those larvas. I'm gonna make 2 sets of zerglings, so I'm gonna have 4 zerglings. Unless you have a reason to, unless like you scout something with that first overlord you're sending across, like you see mine's almost to his base right now, you shouldn't make more units than that. Because every unit you make is it could have been a drone. Could have been like a gathering unit. Could have been more economy built up. Because right now, with most races, you're gonna see them take, like right now when that overlord hits like the other side of the map, you're gonna see him starting his second base right now. Normally, some players do a 1 base all in. That's cool. You can react to that if it happens. Doesn't matter right now. Doesn't matter right now. So normally you'll end up seeing him start his natural base, and that's on time. So the way I told you, Zerg should only be 1 base ahead, right?
Right.
So what you're gonna end up seeing right now is about the time I start my queens and about the time I put back onto gas, I'm gonna end up starting my third base. So I'm still keeping 1 base ahead of him. So I'm technically even with him. So I'm about to unpause. Right now, how I just started a queen on both bases. I started some drones. Drones are king. Drone is your most important unit. Period. 100%. Doesn't matter if you had fucking brood lords. Your drone is your most important unit. A single drone is worth as much to you early game as 1 drone or 1 brood lord. Like brood lord being the top peak of your tech tree. A drone is worth more to you right now. Like that's how important drones are to you. I can't stress this enough. Drones are your king. Drones are your walls. Drones are your pillars, your foundation. Drones are everything to you. Drones are king. So guess what? You're building a queen for every base, because queens let you get more drones. Queens keep your drones safe. 4 zerglings you build, keep your queens safe. Keep your drones safe. Everything you build has a reason. So right now I just ended up sending a drone from my natural base over to my third. I don't know if you saw that get cute. It got yoinked off my natural base. So what I'm about to do is I'm about to drop my third base because I'm about to hit 300 minerals. I'm sending that over there before I'm 300 because I want to have that going as soon as I hit 300 minerals. As soon as I hit 300. That's the goal. Now, given I don't play Zerg. I'm not a Zerg player. I'm not like super clean with this. Well, the only reason I can play Zerg like this is I kind of understand like what they're supposed to do, based on because okay, this is what I play against. This is what I'm worried about seeing. As soon as the queens pop out, you're gonna do your injects. You're gonna produce 2 more queens. These next 2 queens are literally just to spread creep.
Metamorphosis complete.
So again, what was the rule of 1 gas? Do you remember?
You're talking about the very first beginning?
Yeah.
It was about 16.
16 is how you produce your buildings.
And 3 is correct.
Yeah, but when I talked to you about the rule of one gas, do you remember what I was talking about with the rule of one gas?
Let's see.
It's
You
okay
were,
if you don't remember. It's
you
okay.
were, I think this is when you were explaining about how it would be like kind of like slow, or what did you say? And pretty much you only would need a hundred only investment gas, not really to worry about in the very beginning about the gas like that.
So it's really good that you remember that. But what that is, that's getting your Zergling speed. So when you hit 100 gas, you pull 2 drones out of your gas, put them to minerals, because you don't need any more gas. But that's part of what rule of one gas means. So,
Okay.
then that's really good that you remember that. So you notice I took my 3rd base really early, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the rule of one gas says you stay on 1 gas until you have 3 bases saturated with minerals. So until you have your main base, that's 16 out of 16 on minerals. You have your natural, that's 16 out of 16 on minerals. And you have your 3rd, that's 16 out of 16 on minerals. It's a way of saying, I don't tech up until my economy is ready. Because the way you tech up in all races, you need gas income to do that, right?
Right.
So what the rule of one gas is saying is, I'm going to stay on very little gas income, just to get a few foundations set up. And I'm not going to blossom out into 3 or 4 gas until after my mineral income is super good, because my race is super important about minerals. So, you might ask yourself, well, what do I do if I'm going to be attacked before I have gas income units, right? Then you have your queens that come into importance here. So, after I produce the first 2 queens, I'm constantly making queens. Your queens are units to defend your bases, as well as zerglings. Because queens, let me let you in on a little secret here, are the best units in the game. Literally the best units in the game. Period. As long as they're on creep, like you have around your bases, so they're not slow as all fuck, they're the best units in the game. They can heal each other. They have air attacks, they have ground attacks, they can spread creep, they can produce larvae. They're the single most versatile, most potent, most incredibly strong defensive unit in the fucking game, period. They're like Terran siege tanks, but if siege tanks weren't garbage. I cannot stress that enough. Queens are your queen.
Man, nah, I see it because if you had nothing left and you had a whole bunch of queens, you could rebuild off of that as long as you have the minerals to take care of it.
That's all it is. It's queens and it's zerglings. If your overlord scouts he's attacking you, guess what? You can make a fuck ton of zerglings, no problem, because you have a fuck ton of mineral income. And zerglings early game are super strong. Even guess what? He has siege tanks. He has widow mines. Guess what? Doesn't matter. Or guess what? He's Protoss. He's attacking you. Say he has like Dark Templars. If you scout the DT, the DT shrine with your first Overlord, you still have enough gas. You still have enough minerals. You can make spore crawlers on each base, and that keeps you safe. Or say he's doing like a super early 1 or like 1 or 2 base attack all in. He has a bunch of gateways. He's not trying to expand. Like the way you react to that, you guess what? You drop a roach warren, and by that time you're on 3 base saturation. You put back in the gas. You take 2 more gases, and you make a bunch of roaches. Like the rule of 1 gas gives you a way to play the early game in a way that's defensive. Yes, you can't be super aggressive. You can't do like an all-in. But at the same time, it's the most economic way to get you going. It's like rev the engine that is ZERG. So like what I would do here. Right now, my 3rd base is almost done. So right now I'm going to constantly produce queens. I don't have a reason to make more than 4 Zerglings, so I'm gonna make a bunch of drones. Just because if you don't have a reason to make offensive units, you shouldn't make offensive units. Just because your economy benefits so much from just making drones. Like it's like the game. If the game goes on long enough, if the game goes on to like 40 or 50 minutes, that's good for you as a Zerg player. Like it is on your opponent to apply pressure early game. As long as you're playing a build in a style that excels economically, because if both of you are doing it in an economic build, say like Zerg versus Terran, the Terran's taking a fast third base, guess what? Zerg player's still going to come out ahead. It is more value for the Zerg player. Like just straight up. Like if both players don't come anywhere near each other for 15 minutes, the Zerg player is ahead.
Yeah.
And that's just because of how the races interact with each other. Okay. So, did you see how I executed the build? 16, 16, 16?
Yeah.
Do you want to play some 2v2s?
Okay.
Let's play some 2v2s. I want to see you do it. And still, guess what? It's okay if you make a mistake. It's okay if you forget, hey, I should make drones right now. Or hey, 16, 16, 16. It's okay if you're late. Don't worry about it. This is unranked. This doesn't matter. This is entirely to kind of like drill it into you a little bit, you know?
Okay.
We got this, homie. Oh wait, that's ranked. Never mind.
I'm like, wait a minute. What is that thing? Johnson, I don't think we signed up for this.
and then you get put against fucking Platinum Terrans who do a Hellbat all-in. They're just like, fuck me.
I'm like, esports? Why does it say esports? What is that? What are those?
Okay. So, we're against 2 Protoss players. So, yeah,
It's
just remember I
Rambo.
told you. 16, 16, 16. Keep that in mind.
It's Rambo. Can't
Guess
kill
what?
Rambo.
After you get your third base saturated, we can do a roach all-in if you want to do. If you want to end this super quick. After you get your third base saturated, you take 2 more gases on your natural. And then you build a roach warren. And we're gonna go 200, 200 with drones. With roaches, sorry.
We require more minerals.
We keep getting the same map, by the way.
Oh man.
Just remember, 16, 16, 16. 16 hatchery. I'm getting cannon rushed on my end.
Already?
Yeah,
Our allies are in combat.
it's cool. I'm okay. He's pulled out of my base, so he might be going to yours. It's okay. He lost 100 minerals to do that.
I think they never fixed it.
Our allies are in combat. Our allies are in combat.
almost ready. I'm almost ready to get there. Alright.
It's okay. See, since they cannon rush, we're free to go like massling, pretty much.
Our allies require more Vespine gas. Our allies are in combat. Our allies are in combat. Our allies are in combat.
I'd say right now we have an economic lead. He wasn't able to get anything out of his circling rush, out of his cannon rush. That's your. Okay.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
He's got warp prisms at my base.
Are my girls going after it?
Our force is under attack.
Right now I'm sending all units out to you.
Where the hell is he? Damn. He's gone? No.
He's at my second right now. He's at your third.
Nah, homie. We good?
Yeah, I think we're good. Keep in mind, right now, the pressure's on him to fuck with us right now.
Alright.
I'm 200 supply. I'm about to fuck him up.
It's over here.
Mineral field depleted. We require more Vespine gas.
I'm about to try to see what's up at least. For now, I just took the top 3 bases near their side of the map.
Okay, I see. Oh shit, I see you. Oh, I see you.
Yeah, that's kind of what ZERG does. It's kind of like, I'm gonna take your shit if you don't.
Right.
Like right now I'm at max supply and I can't really do much, so I'm about to just throw units away. I get to at least see what they're making right now. Like right now I'm going to Hive, I'm about to be 2-2. Right now I'm not really trying to fuck with him, what I'm trying to do is find out what he's doing.
Our allies are in combat.
So right now he's going Storm. I'm about to end the game, I think.
Our allies are in combat.
Or I'm getting a fuck ton of damage.
Our allies are in combat.
I got a little party coming together right now.
Nah, don't send units to me. Don't send units to me. What I'm doing right now is I'm just trading out units. Like I don't need to get damage with this. Like right now, that's because roaches as a unit don't scale very well in terms of into the late game. So all I'm doing right there is getting rid of my roaches and doing as much damage as I can with them.
Alright.
So it's kind of like my units are shit right now, so let me get rid of them and let me trade them for a bunch of your expensive units.
We require more Vespine gas. Mineral field.
All we have to do, because right now they're contained on super few bases. So it's not on us to fuck with them.
Alright.
And right now I'm already maxed out again.
Metamorphosis complete.
So right now I'm gonna start going to broodlords. See, it's not even like I have to kill them, it's a matter of I have to keep them on their own shitty
Allies
economy.
are in combat. Our allies are in combat.
Guess what? We're about to win a game, my dude.
I didn't get to fight nobody yet. I got this first part just about, so.
As long as you got the first part, that's all that matters. It's a matter of did you learn something this game?
Yeah, I had to get my 316s and establish my capital for resources. Focus
Mineral
on.
field depleted. Our allies are in
I'm
combat.
using my queen's versatile capability and ZERG leans at a minimum to just barely 8 in assist. And after I get through the first phase, then I should be able to push into more higher end resource of like military use.
Our
Yeah,
allies
here.
are
I'll
in
be able to
combat.
teach you a thing about transitioning in this game. Here at the end of this game, I'll be able to show you like what I'm looking for when I transition from right now I'm on Hydras. So I'm gonna end up transitioning into broodlords just because broodlords are more efficient late game, but they cost more to get to, and they cost more to get enough of to be effective.
Mineral field depleted.
And right now we win because they decided to open with a cannon rush. Right now this fuckboy is scrambling, trying to like figure out what he can do to prevent me from just winning the game.
I'm gonna pop out of nowhere. I'm
Allies are in combat.
just gonna be a whole bunch of wild little guys just swarming.
Yeah, like right now I'm not about to end the game. Like I've stopped looking at my units right now.
Like I got like so many queens, I got so many.
Our allies are in combat. Mineral field depleted. Our allies are in combat.
Like for now I traded out a unit set that I don't want, but I ended up getting a fuck ton out of it, like flat value.
let's see.
Our allies are in combat. Our allies are in combat.
And right now, even though I lost a fuck ton of units from that push, I know I'm ahead because I'm on more bases than he is. Like, it's not like the pressure's not on me to fuck with him right now. The pressure's on him to make shit happen. But he can't because he's a bitch.
Shit. I'm just getting it securitized.
You're good, man. Like right now, this is just like a learning game. You don't got stress. Like if he were to attack us right now, he would lose anyway. Cause I got enough shit. But, you know. And see, with ZERG later game units, they're super heavy on gas, so I end up needing more drones than I would otherwise. See, I'm about to A-move his shit, and I'm about to fuck him up.
Metamorphosis complete.
Because brood lords are fucking disgusting. The swarm, my homie!
Our allies are in combat.
I don't think he expected the two colors to come out of nowhere.
Yeah, nah, dude, he cannon rushed and he fucked up, and then he just fell behind the economy wise.
Oh man!
Like just more shit counters less shit.
And the queens are on their way coming behind slowly but surely.
Our forces are under attack.
Since I'm on Broodlord tech, he just there's nothing he can do.
Our allies are in combat.
Yep. Uh-oh. Here's the queens. They're coming slowly, but they is about to fuck shit up. Here they go.
Fucking Brenda, and they surrender. Bruh, how's that feel? How does that feel?
Oh man.
Do you feel the ZERG?
For the swarm.
Bruh. Okay, so let's look at it.
For the swarm.
So, what do you feel like you learned from that game? You know?
That girls come from Venus and boys come from vagina?
True. Are you watching the replay right now? Did that pull you when I clicked it?
Negative.
Okay, here.
Well, I'm still in the whatchamacallit screen. That's probably why.
Mineral
Yeah,
field
let me see if I can-
depleted.
Let me see. I can get out of there. Man, that was GG.
Oh yeah, that was GG.
Oh,
Okay, so do you see me streaming right now?
let's see. I have to pull back. Oh, 1 sec.
Yeah, no, just go through Discord. I'm streaming through Discord.
Damn. Okay. I got a whole bunch of achievements and shit.
Cause you fucking stomped that bitch ass, bro.
Man, that was a good game, and I leveled up like 2-3 times. Okay, let's see. Right here. You're right. Oh wait, no, we're in Discord together. Right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so you watching this right now?
Yes, sir.
Okie dokie. Oh wait, what happened? Okay. So right now, this is the very start of the game. So what I want to see from you, here, let me see if I can go to production tab. Sorry, now what I want to see from you, ignore my side of the map. My side of the map right over here, this doesn't matter. Because like I can handle my shit, because like I kind of know how to handle that. But what I want to see from you is at 16 supply, you're going to drop your first hatchery. And then at 16 or 17 supply, you're going to drop your simulator. And then at 16 or 17 supply, you're going to drop your spawning pool. That's what I want to see from you, okay? So let's watch. Let's watch. He's going to me first. He could have ended your fucking game with this cannon rush, but he's going for me. Okay, I'm okay with this. Okay. Let me see how I can pull up the supply real quick. Okay, see, even like right now, you see I've started my hatchery right here. So you're late starting your hatchery. How are you late? That's what we're trying to figure out right now.
He's right there on his way going there right now.
But like here, where's this? Units. How did this not line up? Okay, I think I know how we can figure this out. Okay, here. We're gonna watch the replay from your perspective right now. Promote to leader. Okay, so I want you to click that replays button in the top corner of your screen, or the top like middle of your screen. Yo, homie, can you hear me?
There we go.
Yeah, there we go. In that most recent game we just played right now, I want you to click watch with others right now. Okay, now before you click continue, I want you to click my name. I want you to right click my name and click promote to lobby host. So what this does, this just gives me control of the replay, so I can kind of like pause it and then kind of click through whatever we need to see right now. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna see where you messed up with going 16, 16, 16. We're gonna try to see like what that misunderstanding is. You feel me?
Okay.
Okay. So wait. Can you see my stream right now?
Oh wait, I gotta go back again.
You're good. Just let me know whenever you're ready.
Alright.
Okay, so if you can see my stream right now, right here where my mouse is, this is my production right here, this top ZERG right here. So if you notice, I already have a drone going. You gotta be fast with that. As soon as you load in, that like split second, you want to click your drone, you want to pick SD right away. Just because, say like your opponent, say they're a little bit faster than you, say they're about like 2 or 3 seconds faster than you. They're gonna be 2 or 3 seconds ahead of you on your economy. So that's a real important. But we're gonna continue. That's a small thing that doesn't matter as much. That's not like build specific. That's more like mechanical thing you can get more comfortable with the more you do it. So we're gonna see when you start your drone. Okay, so you just started your drone, 5 seconds. 5 seconds isn't bad. You're okay. So I want to see when you do the drone pool. So right now I started my drone. We start our overlords at the same time. That's really good. Okay.
Okay.
I'm trying to like point out when you do something really well, so you know not to change it. So once you know like that, like the way you went from drone to overlord, you knew it. You knew what you're doing. You're good there. So what I want to see right now is you're about to have 2 larvae going before you can make another unit because you're waiting on that overlord. So what I want to see is those next 2 units are going to be drones. You're going to rally one of them down here, like right down here to your second base right here. That's what I want to see right now. Because you'll see that's what I do. See, I just got 1 drone going. Where's my second? So right now I've made 3 drones right now. I'm guessing that's how it lines up. Honestly, like I said, I don't play ZERG very much. So this most recent drone, this 16 supply, that is right here, the one that's furthest production. Right now, I'm literally clicking the egg that's still producing, and I'm right clicking where I want my second base to be. I'm literally clicking the egg. I'm not like pulling a drone off that egg. That's the furthest production right there on the far left side. I'm clicking that, and I'm right clicking down to my second base.
Okay.
And the reason I'm harping on these little things so much is because before you and your opponent interact, you can have your build as efficient as a professional player. Like 100%. It's not hard. It's a matter of you have to understand, okay, this step comes after this step. This step comes after this step. And you can literally be as efficient within the first few minutes of the game as a professional player, which is fucking insane.
I hear that shit.
Yeah, so like right now, I haven't unpaused the game right now. I'm still at those 3 drones producing. That's how many larvae you have? You got 3 larvae that's sitting there doing nothing. And we're playing the same race. We're on the same income. You could have these 3 drones right here. The 3 drones I have producing. You could have those 3 drones producing. It's a matter of you have to look at your income and you have to keep in mind. Okay, every drone I make, every single one is 50 minerals. Do I have 50 minerals? Yes. Do I have larvae? Yes. Do I have supply? Yes. Why don't I have drones producing? See, if you keep that in mind, you'll constantly produce units. Okay, so I want to see. Do you remember 16, 16, 16? So he's cannon rushing me right now, so my build's gonna get all wonky. My build doesn't matter. So you're still sitting on those larvae. You're sitting on 3 larvae. Wait here, how many larvae is capped for a hatchery? Oh. Hey, did you end your stream?
What happened?
Did you end your stream?
No.
It shows you ended your stream on Discord.
No, it's still going.
I guess.
Oh, it's because I'm watching yours.
Okay.
So look.
Yeah, you good. Just I didn't want you to miss out on your streaming. You feel me?
This is what it shows.
Okay.
Or is it gone for real?
I'm pulling up your Twitch right now. Look, yeah, your Twitch is still there. Your Twitch is still there.
Alright, I was like, whoa.
Okay, so you gotta keep in mind, for hatchery producing larvae, every single one of those larvae are on a clock by itself. And each hatchery can have up to a maximum of 3 larvae at once before that clock stops, until you spend that larva to free up a slot. So right now, this hatchery isn't, or this hatchery right here, isn't making any more larvae. So right now you're losing time on your production. Like that's why I'm harping on so much. You're losing units, you're losing income. And that's the most important thing here. So, what I want to see, like right now, my 3 drones I made are done. So I'm ahead of you, 3 full drones worth of income. And that's not because we're opponents in the game. It's not because I harass you. That's something that's entirely under your control. Okay, so you just started all 3 drones right away. But see, you just started your 16 drones, but my hatchery just started right here.
Yeah.
Do you see what I mean? All these little things right here, all these little inefficiencies, are entirely under your control. Like right now, even if you just went into a game versus no opponent right now, and you played like 10 games just doing this opening over and over, you can get it to the point that you play these first few minutes as well as fucking Cyril, the world champion Zerg player, best Zerg in the world. You can play these first few minutes as well as you can. It's not because you're some like mechanical god. It's just because these first few minutes where it's literally just you are in complete control of it. As long as you know, okay, this is what I need to be doing now. This is what I need to be doing now. Yeah, you kind of have like a checklist, like a flow chart of, okay, I have 50 minerals. Okay, that means I need to make a drone. Okay, I have 50 minerals. That means I need to make a drone. Oh, I'm 16 supply. That means this drone I just made, it needs to go down to my second base. Like that's how your mind should be looking at this. It's how it should be processing. And see, right now, this doesn't really matter a whole bunch. I'm gonna be real honest with you. It's not like life or death. At least like below platinum, you can play it exactly how you're playing right now and still win the game easy. Like this very early game doesn't matter an excessive amount. It's not like win or loss off it. It's a matter of this is a way you can get a lead that doesn't matter, that your opponent isn't a factor in. So you should probably take advantage of it. Okay. So right now I have my hatchery down. Let's see. Are you gonna rally one of these drones and make a hatchery? Hey, wait! Look what you're doing! Look what you're doing! Wait, what's this drone doing? It's going to make the hatchery.
Going to Mexico.
It's going to make the hatchery. Guess what you did? You remembered 16, 16, 16. The most important thing. The supply numbers. 16, 16, 16 to keep you on track. You remembered them.
Yeah.
Bruh, feel good about that. Real talk. Feel fucking fantastic about that. Because what that tells me is even though you were a bit behind starting your drone production right now, even though you're a bit behind with that, you remembered the build. Like the thing you were supposed to do, you remembered it. But the little things that I didn't tell you about, that I didn't harp on, you didn't know about those. So that's okay. That's a mistake that's okay. But you remembered, okay, I'm at 16 supply. I just made my drones after the Overlord. I have to rally this drone. I have to pull this drone off to make my base. You remember that, man. Feel fucking fantastic about that. You should feel good. You should feel really good. Because what that tells me right now is that, one, you have the idea. As long as you have the idea, you can sharpen the execution. The sharpening the execution comes at practice. Knowing the idea is what you have to learn. Like you can sharpen this down playing literally by yourself in a game. You spend 10 minutes a day and you'll literally have it down in like 2 or 3 days at most. Or if you want to spend more time in it, guess what? You'll have it down in a day. You spend like 30 minutes, you'll learn it like nothing. No stress. But like you remembered the single most important fact of the build. Hey, I'm at 16 supply. Let me go drop a hatchery. You remembered that. That's phenomenal.
Alright.
No, I want to give you that because that's important. That's so important. I can't stress that enough. Okay, so let's continue. Well, let's see if you remember 16 extractor. Yo, I'm so impressed. Like I don't mean to seem like I'm like talking down to you or anything, man. But like going from like a really casual perspective to like knowing, okay, 16, like knowing supplies and like keeping track of it that way, that's so hard to do. Okay, so right now is your first mistake with the actual build. This isn't execution, this is like build order. So what you want to do is you want to go hatchery, gas, pool. So going hatch, pool, gas isn't terrible.
I think I did it at the same time, I think, though. I think that's what I did.
Oh, here, let me continue that.
Because at this time, was this when I was hearing you get attacked, I think? So
Yeah,
it made me.
I distracted you.
It made me throw up. I think I ended up going to go back to it.
I'm watching.
Or was it as soon as the pull was done, I did, but I know for a fact I ended up making that gas, and it was the one that is the upper one, I think.
Yo, that's fine, but what I want to compare with is here. So just so you know what the build looks like when you're going at super hard, or like when you're efficient with it, you feel me? Like my gas is already done before your spawning pool is done.
Yeah,
and my spawning pool is almost done. Like it's not a matter of it's not a matter of you don't understand it, because I feel like you do, because you remembered 16, 16, 16. And like I want to keep stressing that you got that, man. You should feel really good about that. Like it's like you learn the benchmarks, and now even without like someone over your shoulder, you can work on that. You can sharpen that up. But like what you gotta remember is, regardless of what your opponent is doing, like even though I'm getting cannon rushed right now, even though like even though I have Protoss like pylons dropping right there, even though I have to worry about cannons right there, pylon right there, I'm still remembering, okay, so regardless of what he's doing, even if my build is delayed because I have to pull off drones like I have to do right here, I'm still remembering, okay, hatch, gas, pull, 16, 16, 16, 16, 16, 16. Even if I'm not dropping like my pool until like 17 or 18 supply, I'm still remembering hatch, gas, pool, because that's the most important part.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, and the reason here I'll explain. The reason it's the most important part, do you get the gas over here before the pool, is what you want around the time the pool is finished is here. You want to be able to get 2 queens. Those are both mineral based, 100%. But you also want to fast track when you can produce Ling speed. Ling speed is your way of being as safe as possible at the tech that any race can have this early in the game. Your Ling speed will keep you safe. It's like, okay, say you're playing against Terran. Say he's starting to go like a 4 Hellion open. Well, around this time, your Overlord should see the Hellions. You should know, okay, so I have Ling speed done. Instead of 4 Hellions, I'm gonna need 10 Hellions. Or instead of 4 Zerglings, I need 10 Zerglings. Or, okay, say I'm scouting Protoss when I'm going across the map. And say he's doing like an Adept opening. Okay, instead of 4 Zerglings, I need 6 Zerglings. And then I can surround his Adepts. And it's just, the 4 Zerglings is the starting foundation, because you'll get those 4 Zerglings out around the time like a Terran's Reaper comes across. That's the most important timing. But
oh yeah.
Speed is just like your Zerglings aren't actual units until they have speed. So, okay. So right now you remembered the hatchery, the first most important economy step. You remembered it. You remembered 16 supply. The only thing you need to sharpen there is getting 2 16 supply. And then you went pool because you saw, okay, my teammate's being attacked. Let me hurry up and get the pool down so I can make Zerglings to help the dude out.
Right.
I get ya. Team play, it's a good mindset to have. But for future reference, you, as well as your team, will get more value out of it if you continue your standard build. It's like, okay, I want to help him out, but if I go over there with slow Zerglings, even by the time, even if I don't even if I don't get my gas, even if I don't start my speed, by the time my Zerglings get there, it's not gonna matter. Like, the benefit I get from going my pool a little bit early does not matter. Like, even when I'm the one getting attacked over here, I still go hatch, gas, pool. Because I know what's more important than just having Zerglings out is having fastlings sooner. Even though I'm the one over here that's having to deal with, okay, this Protoss is trying to eat my ass like birthday cake over here. Even though he's between my cheeks motorboating that shit, I still know, okay, hatch, gas, pool. Because even though Zergling sooner might help me a lot,
Yeah.
what'll help me more in the shorter span of time is still speed. That's the most important thing. I can't stress that enough. Your mindset, the idea of, okay, he's being attacked, I need to get units out sooner. That mindset is okay. That isn't necessarily the wrong mindset, but it's a matter of, by the time those units are out on the map, it would just be more efficient to follow the build naturally. I hope that makes sense. Do you have any questions?
No, I think we're good.
Are you sure? Because literally no question is like stupid. No question is too simple here. If you have anything that you feel like, okay, but wait, what about this? Like, I want to know it.
No, we're pretty good.
Okay. So, what I want to do is here. Wait. I want to go into custom, and I want to see you do 16, 16, 16 without an opponent. Okay? And then we'll go in more 2v2s if you want. I don't know if you're like tired. I don't know what your time zone is.
I was just trying to go ahead and play a few more.
Yeah, here, make me party lead if you don't mind.
What time is it right now?
Right now it's 4 o'clock my time. I don't know if you're on Central.
Yeah, it's 4 o'clock. 4:01.
Yeah, these next few days I have off, so I don't really care, but I don't want to keep you up too much if you got work or something. And see, you know, if you want to play tomorrow, I'm down. But like, you learning this, bro, I promise you, if you do this build correctly and you do nothing else right, you will get to platinum.
So, but you're not trying to play any more matches?
Yo, no, I'm down. Like I said, I don't got work or anything, so like I'm down to play more. But I want to make sure you get this because this is really important. Oh wait, why did I cancel that?
Look, we could do that more on when I'm not streaming time.
Oh, so you want to play more like 2v2s?
Yeah.
I got you. Okay, we can play. Actually, I'm feeling some Protoss, you know. Just because Toss is something I know better, so you.
Protoss is pretty vicious, especially if you to play with the dark race.
Dark Templar.
They're vicious.
So we are against ZERG and a Protoss mirror matchup. Let's go.
Oh shit. We got Turk. I'm allergic to turkey.
That's pretty foul, bruh.
I'm just saying.
Get it, foul, because you know turkey, you know, next to you.
Oh damn. I just got it right now. I'm like, oh, okay. This guy.
I'm sorry. I have a real shitty sense of humor.
It's all good.
I'm gonna start walling off. So the reason I'm walling off like that is mainly because ZERG. Because ZERG is can just like link flood us and fuck us up real bad. notice, like when I try to teach you like builds and stuff, it's none of it's like cheesy shit, right?
When we
like,
say cheesy, you mean like
it's not like a super weird all-in that relies on him like not seeing it coming, like hidden in blindside. It's all a matter of, okay, it's like all macro, you know? It's all a matter of like more shit beats less shit.
yeah.
Yeah, that's real important.
Our allies are in combat.
You have not enough minerals.
Our allies are in combat.
You have not enough minerals.
I just took one of the Protoss with gas, so he'll be really behind.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
I could probably do a DT opening if you want to see a DT opening.
Think so?
You require more.
Yeah, I can hit him with a DT opening.
You require more Vespene gas. You must place that in a power field. I am here in the shadows.
Our allies' base is threatened.
So the Protoss has gone Zealot, so he's going to be naturally behind.
You saying he has his way?
No, he has a Zealot, so his economy is going to be lower than what it would be otherwise, and he's going a cannon in his backline. So I'm
You require more Vespene gas.
not going to go the DT opening since he is showing he wants to be
You require
defensive.
more Vespene gas. You require more Vespene gas.
Our allies are in combat.
Oh, he's going. Zerg is going Zergling. I need your help at the front of the base, please.
Momentarily.
Allies are in combat.
I might be dead.
Our allies' base is threatened.
I know I'm dead. We should surrender. I'm gonna be too behind. Zerg did too much. I'm gonna surrender and go next. There's literally no point playing this.
Our drones are under attack.
Zerg just went massive and fled and I didn't scout it. That game is my fault. You should surrender the game and go next. Well, when I surrender these normal games that aren't ranked, they don't have like MMR attached to them. It's more just because there's nothing else you can learn from continue playing the game. It's a matter of, okay, I understand why I lost, and I explain. Yeah, just leave the game.
Our allies' base is threatened.
We could have still hold it down, man.
Our allies' base is threatened.
I did a base like far out, like you would never thought I was all the way over here.
The reason I'm saying we couldn't is because I can't hold it on my end, so then you're playing a 1v2. Which, 1v2 when he goes mass ling is almost okay. Just because his economy would have had to been so shit. Just because he built so many Zerglings instead of drones. But it's not worth playing out. There's nothing to learn from that game. But here. Wait. Do you want to see? Do you want to go over that game and see if you did the 16, 16, 16 right? Or do you want to just go and do a new game?
I mean, cause it's almost daylight.
Yeah, we can go to a new game. You're good.
Alright, it's almost daylight.
You're good, G. Don't stress. We can play like 1 or 2 more. You're good.
Take like at least my nap. At least my nap.
I'm over here, no life in this shit, 'cause I don't have work today. So I'm just kind of like vibing out.
I feel that though, shit.
I'm fucking today and tomorrow off. I'm just kind of like enjoying my drinks, enjoying my Starcraft, having a good old time.
Shit, it's what, Friday and Saturday?
Yeah, man. There's just no one playing 2v2? Jesus.
I was almost wondering, like, did it break?
There we go.
Oh, so I go to smoke and now you want to start. It's some bullshit.
Shit. Okay, yeah, so we're playing ZERG v Terran again. I'm not gonna wall off the main ramp again, I'm just gonna wall off mine.
Alright.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
If I can hit the ZERG with that DT opening, we might just kill one of them off right away. ZERG is going to pull first. Which means he has the option to be aggressive.
Alright. Pushing in on my second
Oh
base.
wait, no. Okay, wait, he's going hatchery first. I'm fucking trolling. It's just he's gonna go in economic over there, so it's okay.
You have not enough minerals. minerals. You require more Vespi. You require.
Our drones are under attack.
You require.
They're getting linked, but I can't send anything over. Fuck. Can you produce any links?
Metamorphosis complete.
I mean, you're full of them.
He got me a little bit ahead.
You want to go next? I'm gonna be a little bit behind finishing stuff. If you want to go next?
Your allies are in battle.
Yeah, I can't do anything to help you out. Do you want to just surrender this?
No.
I'm gonna continue with my normal compete timing.
Your allies' base is destroyed.
He's going another direction now.
Yeah, he's coming to me. Oh yeah, he's hitting me with Void Rays. Yeah, surrender. There's no point in playing that. He hit me with Void Rays. Oh no.
Wait.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, no. The reason I surrendered.
Oh shit! I see. Oh damn.
Yeah, the Void Rays. So what they're both doing are builds that are just, okay, I'm gonna fucking kill you like right now. And if I don't, I'm gonna lose the game.
Damn.
Yeah, no, that's really, both of those players are fucking retarded. Yeah, believe me, like as strong as that may seem to you right now, neither of those players are gonna get past like silver or gold.
Yeah, they're literally on a what's color break.
It's just a rush. Like there's no skill, there's no understanding of the game behind that. It's a matter of, okay, I'm gonna YOLO this shit, and if I don't kill you, I lose the game. you should honestly just surrender. Like there's no point playing that out. Like you have no drones other than like 6. Like I said, there's nothing to learn from that. And sooner you surrender that, sooner we can go on to a new game.
Here he comes.
Like I'm going for fucking competitive 1v1 build that like hits to like 5 minutes. Well, he's sending fucking Void Rays into my base at like 3:30. It's fucking
Our forces are under attack.
Do you want to just have some fun for like 2 games? We can do that if you want. I'm out here. I'm gonna show you a build it's called a 12 pull. Okay, it's real simple. Okay, here, 1 second. Okay, so the 12 pull for Zergs is meant to be the most all-in, I'm gonna fucking kill you or I lose the game build. Okay. So I'm gonna show you how to do a 12 pull. And for these next 2 games, we are both going to 12 pull. And we're going to make these people want to end their lives. And it's just gonna be like free wins. We're gonna feel good about it. It's gonna be a good time.
I thought we were doing the 16 thing.
Would you rather do the 16, 16, 16 so you can kind of like practice that? Or do you want to have...
That's what I thought we were doing this last one, the one before that.
Yeah, no, that's what we've been doing. Yeah. So we can continue doing that. And just kind of like YOLO some games and kind of have some fun and practice the build. Or, since we've lost the last 2 games, and this is kind of unranked queue, it's meant to be like fun and shit, I can show you what a 12 pool looks like, which is like the ZERG's version of that.
I mean, you win some, you lose some. I'm good.
Okay. Okay, we'll do 16, 16, 16. Okay. I always worry when I'm playing with other people if like their mental is like shot, you know? Oh, we lost 2 games, we're shit, you know, type thing.
I mean, I am gonna go outside and hang myself afterwards, but
Oh fuck.
I don't know if that counts.
Protoss Terran versus Protoss ZERG. Let's play the game.
Oh man, this is a team right here. It's over. It's over.
Doesn't matter.
They're the raw one. Everyone knows the raw one.
Unless they do some super cheesy shit, it doesn't matter.
They do. They're the raw one. They go. That's why they got all those baby mamas.
I can probably go Sky Toss this game.
You have not enough minerals.
Hey, wait, you better pull your... You better...
I smelled it first.
Yeah, sure.
my blob was here. You didn't see it? It was right there.
Yeah, sure.
It's all purple, man. You can't miss it.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Our allies are in combat.
So the enemy Protoss is doing a 1 base. Like he's doing a 1 base all in.
Oh, okay.
So we gotta worry about some aggression like last game. It's okay, I can adapt.
You require more Vespine gas. You require more Vespine gas. You require more Vespine gas. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. I am here, you shadows.
Our allies are in combat.
We are one. You require. You have not enough minerals.
I would recommend you set up spore crawlers on all your bases, by the way.
Yeah.
You have not enough. You have not enough.
That's the
minerals.
kind of player this Terran
You
is.
have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. I am here. complete. I'm here. You have not enough minerals.
So the Protoss is just now expanding. I'm ahead. The Terran is just now expanding as well. Oh, okay. Wait. Okay, hurry up and click your base, and you're going to go to layer tech as soon as possible.
Layer tech? Yeah.
The reason behind that is the upgrade to observers. You're gonna want that because the Terran is going mass fucking mass ghost, which are the invisible unit that can call down nukes.
You must.
Metamorphosis complete.
Research complete. I'm here in the shadows. I'm here.
Metamorphosis complete.
I'm here in the shadows.
For now, I'm about to start transitioning into Sky Toss.
Alright, the layer's up and going.
You'll want to get observers, which is a or you'll want to get observers, yeah, which is an overlord upgrade.
Yeah, I got them sped up.
I'm here in the shadows.
Or no, it's an upgrade that makes them see stealth units.
Metamorphosis complete.
Anan Poko.
Our allies are in combat.
Yeah, no, he's going fucking mass right now.
Upgrade complete.
Whoa, yeah, I think that's what you mean right here. Overseer.
Yeah, overseers.
Here
Right.
in the shadows.
That's mainly because the unit he's going early game
Mineral field.
is a
There we
unit
go.
that's it's a stealth unit. It's super good if you don't have any units that can see invisible.
I'll have him hang right here with you then.
Yeah, that's good.
Upgrade
That's good.
complete.
Oh shit, I could do this too.
Mineral field depleted.
It means I get like an even higher range.
You must construct additional pylons.
Yeah, like right now, all I'm doing is scaling safely into Sky Protoss,
You
which is the strongest form of Protoss.
require more Vespine gas.
Okay. So I get it.
Mineral field depleted.
Like, I know I say this a lot, but the goal is always to get to the point where you're in a lead if he doesn't do anything. You should probably expand more. Probably to that base, or that base, or that base.
Carrier has arrived. You require more Vespine gas. 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 Upgrade mineral field depleted. On the way.
Mutation complete.
You require more Vespine gas.
Mineral field depleted.
Carrier has arrived.
Mineral field depleted.
You require more Vespine. Carrier has arrived.
Mineral field depleted.
You require more Vespine gas. Carrier has arrived.
So right now, with those sensor turrets he just put up, it shows us that he wants to play defensive.
Mineral field.
So he wants us to come his way, pretty much.
Yeah, so you want to expand right now? You want to expand there?
Oh yeah, you see what I'm doing? Look, look. I already took that one on the other side of the wall.
Oh,
I'm
I
coming down.
saw you took two. Yeah, you just took two. You're good.
Instead of one, I took two.
Carrier.
Like you'll see, like you see how I took so many bases right now.
Unacceptable command. Carrier.
I'm gonna have to go throw away some units on this with me. Because right now I'm just throwing away extra units right now. These units I'm attacking with don't matter. Like I want them to die, but I want them to die in a way that's effective. Like me attacking right now does a few things. It shows me what he's building, and it shows me, and it lets me get rid of these stalkers, which I'd rather have carriers than these units.
Intriguing. Veraku. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. Carrier has arrived.
So right now we know he's on a limited base count. Like we know we have more bases than he does, which is really good.
Right.
So it may seem like that was a really bad trade for us, but at the same time, because I traded out those supply, I'm building a fuck ton of carriers, which are like Protoss late game units. And it's not like we're in a lead because we just played better. Herder. More we're in a lead just because our units are better, which is really good.
I feel like we got this one.
Oh yeah, we do. And I'm about to move across the map with a bunch of fucking carriers, dude. Look at my army.
I see you're like a big cloud in
Bro,
the
this
map.
is so dumb. He's gonna feel so bad. Also, I need to wait till I have observers.
Our drones are under attack.
Besieged.
Okay, I'm coming to help you out. Don't worry.
Battle is won. Prepare to engage.
You got him pissed off. He's like taking that shit on this guy.
Bro, he's so tilted.
Our allies are in combat.
Damn.
Carriers are so stupid. Oh my fuck. Oh fuck, the enemy Protoss is going mass carriers too. Okay, you need to build a Hydra den, okay? Then you need to go mass Hydras. And make sure you have your upgrades.
Vespine Geyser base is under attack.
Base is threatened.
Let us proceed.
Allies are in combat. Allies base is threatened. Threatened.
Vespine Geyser mineral field
Allies are in combat.
Okay, you need to build mass Hydras and then send them to my side of the map, please.
upgrade.
Yeah.
Allies are in combat.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he went the same route I did. But it's okay because mine have better upgrades.
Allies are in battle.
Allies base is threatened.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Base is threatened.
Oh man, I'm fucking day. Fucking day.
Our forces are under attack.
It's okay, I think I win, honestly. And when I win, it'll wipe out his entire economy.
Allies are in combat.
Coming, coming, coming.
Mineral field depleted.
It's okay.
Our forces
My BGG.
base is threatened. The high cluster is under attack.
Your allies' base is besieged.
Our forces are under attack.
If you lose stuff right here, as long as we don't die, I think we're okay. Because right now I'm producing 7 carriers at a time.
Not enough energy.
Alright, I'm gonna try to hit him from this side again.
Base is threatened.
Not enough energy.
Our allies are in combat.
Yeah, we lose. We lose. Sad game. It's okay though, it happens. There isn't anything we can do here. You go next.
Transport's coming in with a whole bunch of bullshit.
Nah, it takes a fuck ton of Hydra to kill a fucking swarm of this one.
Our allies' base is threatened. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster
It's
is
cool.
under attack.
It happens. How do you feel about that game? Feel like you learned anything? How are you doing with the 16, 16, 16, you know?
This is decent.
So that's probably my last game, but before I go, I want to go over that, and I want to see like how well you did 16, 16, 16 there, okay? It's kind of like, because your biggest issue last time was You waited a while before you built the drones to go up to 16. It's just like the first 3 minutes, and then I'm probably going to head to bed. That was a tilter. I don't know how he had so many carriers off so few bases. Okay. Sec. Production where? Okay. So you should be producing your first. You produced your first drone pretty quick. First Overlord was pretty quick as well. Well done. So you'll right here when you get your first Overlord finished, you're naturally going to be banking up a lot of minerals here. I think I normally go up to about 200 something, and that's okay. Like normally when you bank resources like that, it's really bad. But when you bank resources when there's a reason to, it's perfectly okay. And right now your reason is just because of how the ZERG economy in the first few minutes naturally slopes out. That's just what happened. Right now you're banking larvae here, which is really rough though. Okay, wait. I think when you produce those first few set of larvae, are you waiting until you can make all 3 larvae intentionally, or is that just like how you've been doing it?
I figured 3 would be best instead of it being like having to wait and then have to come back due to like ADD. It'd be something that I'll be totally oblivious to after I push on to other matters.
So you should produce the 2 drones at when you have the 2 larvae, and that is only because when you're learning like a build like this, the way you memorize it is you tie certain actions to certain parts of the build. So the way I learned this was, okay, I just produced the Overlord, and then I produced 2 drones, and then one of those drones makes my hatchery. I didn't memorize it by 16, 16, 16. That sequence of events, Overlord, 2 drones, hatchery, was how my mind looked at them. Because the Overlord was like a red flag. Okay, I just produced this. Now these next 2 larvae, one of those has to do the thing. Now the problem with waiting until 3 larvae is I completely get the whole ADHD thing, and it's really hard to kind of know, okay, I have to come back to this in like 20 seconds. And it fucking sucks because I still have to do this right now. But I still have to come back to it. Just because that one drone, when you wait for that one drone, it may seem okay. It may seem like a small difference. But it's a matter of you bank more resources, and then your hatcheries are late. And because your hatchery is late, then your spawning pool is late. And then because your spawning pool is late, your refinery is late. And because your refinery is late, your queens are late. It snowballs. Like, to you right now, it may seem like, oh, well, I'm just delaying the hatchery by like 1 drone. It's not a huge deal, but it's not a huge deal right now, right at this like 1 minute mark of the game. But it builds onto it. Like, it's not just a drone. In like 30 seconds, there's more issues with it because you were late a drone. And then in 30 more seconds, there's more issues with it, and there's more issues with it. It just messes it. It throws you all out of whack. Are you seeing what I'm trying to like describe there?
Yeah, it's kind of like a Picasso painting, but I see it.
Yeah. I mean, but it seems like since as long as you had a reason for being like the extra drone late there, it'll be really easy for you to fix. It's not like, oh, I was just messing up there, It's like, okay, this is why I was thinking like this. And that's a really easy thing to kind of correct and put back onto track of like 16, 16, 16. Here. Wait. Okay, so you just took the extractor first before the hatchery. Why?
What happened?
You took the extractor, right, here, you took this before you took a hatchery.
Oh shit, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah. And the reason that matters is you don't need gas right now. Like, you need somewhere to send your drones.
Let's see
Like,
what else do at the same time.
Okay, let's see. So right now you're not sending any drones out. You just sent a drone out. Okay. Okay, you just sent a drone out. So right now you're still ahead of where I would be with Protoss and where the enemies are right now. Like, they're both on one base, and then this drone is going out to make a base. So you're still ahead, but you're not as ahead as you could be. Like, this should have happened about 30 seconds ago. But that's okay, because you're still ahead. And then you're taking my fucking expansion, you dickwad.
I saw it first. I spit on it.
Yeah, sure. Okay, wait, right here. So you still don't have any drones on your gas. Now,
Yeah, I do.
think that I'm looking here at 1 minute 30 seconds. You don't have any drones on your gas.
It just popped up about that time though.
Are you about to rally over?
Because right now I'm looking up at the other base, and then I should be now bringing my vision back down.
So that was 1 minute 30. Let's see how long it takes you to get something on gas.
Or was
You
I
still
looking up at the? Or was I think I went to the Overlord, and then I came back down to look at the base over there.
Okay, but also what I want you to look at right now is, do you see the mineral numbers at the top right hand corner?
Not exactly, but okay.
It says 780 minerals. Do you see that?
780.
Or here, look, am I still streaming? Oh, no, I'm not. Fuck. 1 second. Here.
So what are you saying though?
What I'm about to say is, if you look on my stream right now, the replay is paused. Right now I'm looking at your resources. I'm pretty much looking at your screen. And you'll see right now, at 1 minute and 40 seconds, you are banking up 700 minerals.
Within the first minute?
Within the first 2 minutes, you were sitting on 700 minerals. Or 780. 800 minerals, almost. That is a lot of fucking minerals. Let's be real here for a second. And see if like you're still watching my screen here right now. I'm sitting on your view, 780 right here in the top corner. Let's see. I want you to look at that compared to my screen. Which right now I just swapped to mine. Right now I'm swapping to Protoss. I'm sitting on 90 minerals right now.
But how?
It's a matter of, because I've done this build so much, and I'm so crisp with it, in terms of I don't waste any time with it, I do exactly what needs to happen right when it needs to happen. I don't bank up 700 minerals. Because the problem with this is, okay, you may be thinking, I'm rich, I have a lot of money, this is really good for me, right?
No, it just be knowing that I'm able to build a whole bunch of things at one time and have it all set.
Yeah, but the problem with that is while you're banking up that 780 minerals, those are minerals that aren't doing anything. Like right now, I have similar income to you because we took our expansions at almost the same time. So right now, instead of banking 780 minerals when I only have 90 banked, right now I have 690 minerals that are invested into stuff, that are spent into stuff. My base is going. Right now I have my warp gate going, I have my refinery going, I have more probes going. Like all of that is on the map. It's like it's a matter of when it's banked up right here, when it's waiting to be spent, that is worthless. Because there's nothing happening with it. Because anything you spend it on, it's gonna take a few minutes for that to come into effect. Even if you spent it all on a fuck ton of Zerglings right now, it's gonna take about 30 seconds for those Zerglings to hatch out of the eggs. So when you're sitting on this many minerals, this is really bad for you. And now it's a really easy fix. So it's not like, oh well, I'm fucked at this game, I don't know why I'm still bothering, you know? It's a really easy fix. But it's a matter of when you're banking up that much, what that should tell you is, okay, I don't have my build ironed out. Because at 2 minutes, you should have like no minerals. You should be broke as hell because you're spending all of it to expand your economy out. Like right now, with all those minerals you have, you could spend 200 on a spawning pool right now. You could lower that mineral income by putting some of it into gas. If you want to, you could take one of those drones off your main base over here, and you could end up dropping a third base right over here. Like there are things you could do with it. Like it's not just I'm banking these resources because I don't have anything else I can do with it. And then when that happens, like the very early game before you get your first Overlord built, like before you build your first Overlord, those 300 minerals those 200 or 300 minerals you're banking, that's okay. Because there's nothing else you could spend that on. That's excusable because like you're at a roadblock. But right now, when you're banking up 780 minerals up here, that's not okay when there are things you can be doing. When there are parts of your build that you can be executing. That's something that's entirely within your control, that you can change, and that you can fix, and that you can improve on to give yourself a stronger foundation by about 700 minerals. Is that making sense? Are there any questions?
We're all good.
Really, if you have any questions, there's nothing that's too like, oh, this question's too stupid, I don't want to ask it. There's like, this question's too simple, he won't answer it, or something like that. There's nothing that's like below the bar here. If you have any questions, please. Or is it just like,
not at the moment.
Or is it just like, oh, I'm kind of baked right now, this is just a chill game? I get it. Yeah, you're good. But yeah, like that's what I'm saying. That's the mindset you should be thinking about. Because like, at least before like 10 minutes, you shouldn't be banking this much. You should be in a rush. Oh, I have more than 200 minerals. I should like spend this. I need to be on top of that. Oh, I'm sitting on this many minerals.
I think I did though. I think I spent it like all at once.
But it shouldn't get to that much, is what I'm saying.
No, I totally hear you.
Yeah, at least this early. This early is the only way this applies. Like past 10 minutes, when you're like 100, 150 supply, banking up this much is 100% okay, because this is like one production cycle. But here, let's see how much you chunk out of it really quick, just to make the point. I'm trying to drill this into you. So you just spent 100 of it on some drones.
That must mean I'm going to use some other drones probably.
Yeah, I'm watching your production tab right now. And see, right now you're at 900 minerals. Like, there are points in the game when it should get to that, like when it's later on. But this early, banking up the...
I made those 3 to send 2 into the gas.
Yeah, like that's okay. Even though like the build is wrong, and you can fix that. But it's a matter of what I'm kind of harping on right now is the minerals. Like it's 2 minutes into the game, you shouldn't be banking up 1,000 minerals. Like you're doing more harm to yourself. So you're taking your second extractor, you still don't have your spawning
Allies are
pool.
in combat.
You're banking up 1,300. You're building more drones. And again, here, I want to take a look at in comparison, because I know the build I'm going for. On 1,300 minerals, so I want to look at mine. When you know the build you're doing, when you know the order it has to go in. I don't even know it too well. Like, this isn't a build I do often. I just know, okay, need to get 3 gateways after I get my Twilight Council. Or I need to go up to 3 gateways total after I build my Twilight Council. I should probably save up to build another Nexus. So I don't want to build too many units, but I want to build enough in case he goes aggressive. Now, with that in mind, because I just know the idea of what I want to do, I'm sitting on 125 minerals. That is literally a tenth of what you're sitting on. Less than a tenth. Like, I have so much more on the map, and it's not because, like, I'm some APM god. I'm not. I'm doing something real shitty.
Maybe you have
like
about the same amount of bodies are on the ground.
Here, let's look. Let's look at
There's
units.
22 for you and 20 for me.
Right now you have. Right now I'm sitting on 25 probes, and I'm sitting on 1 stalker. You are sitting on 17 drones and 3 larvae. So technically I'm 6 units up. You're sitting on 3 larvae. So you're gating yourself. Like, you can't make any more larvae until you spend those 3 larvae. And on top of that, I have more tech. Like, I have Warp Gate starting, I have Gateways starting, I have Twilight Council starting. You still haven't started your spawning pool. And so you can't make Zerglings, you can't make Queens, you can't get Ling speed started, you can't get a Roach speed started. And you can see that by going through units. It's just a matter of, it may seem like, oh, I'm so rich, I have so many units, I have so many resources to spend. But if no one else spent the resources, and if they expanded more than you, they would have higher resources to spend. Like here, you even have it pulled up here. Wait, where is it? Income. Wait, what's your tab? Spending? Yeah, like you even have it pulled up spending. I have 2,500 economy. And that's just because I have an idea with my build, and I'm pushing to it. Like, I'm not letting resources sit there, I'm thinking about, okay, how can I spend this? Where does this need to go? Like, I have a plan. Here. Let's see, when do you build your spawning pool? 3 minutes in. You would normally have Ling's speed finished by now. Still don't have spawning pool, 3:30. Right now I'm getting Blink started, I'm adding on the 2 gates. You're starting your spawning pool, right here. Okay. Okay, so you're starting your spawning pool right here. Okay, so a rule of thumb, if you're on your second base, and you're starting your spawning pool on the second base, like near the second base, that shouldn't be happening. You're too late, because if the creep's already there, you're starting it too late. Like, you're off your cycle. Like, you should have gone 16, 16, 16. This is 20 supply, and this is a late 20 supply. Like, compared to mine, I'm on 39 supply right now, about to be 40. And I'm not trying to harp on this, like, oh, you fucked up so much, why are you even playing the game, her. It's like, you have so much potential here. It's like, you remembered 16, 16, 16. You're working at getting the build right. And like, you can get it right. I know you can get it right. I know you got it in you, fam. That's why I'm harping on it so much. I'm 100% certain you can do it. It's a matter of you have to remember, hatch gas pool, 16, 16, 16. If you have resources, you gotta spend them. If you have larva, you gotta spend it. Even if, say you weren't even following the build precisely. Say you just took, you're at 1500 minerals. Say you took 3 of these drones. You put a macro hatch here, you put a macro hatch here, you put a macro hatch here. That's not efficient, but that's spending your money. That money, even in inefficient macro hatches right here, right here, and right here, that is worth more to you. That is worth more to you in the way the game is right now than those minerals are worth to you sitting in your bank. It's just a matter of if you see that number being as high as 1500, that is 1500 minerals you do not have, despite it saying you have it. That is 1500 minerals that are not on your map. That is not helping you. That is not building your economy or building your units. That's 1500 minerals that your drones have gathered. That is just in the void right now. You need to spend your money. That is the most important thing. Wait, also, are you talking? Because I can't hear you.
What up?
Okay, there you go. Okay, because I saw like your voice on the stream and I was worried.
Oh.
But yeah, is this like making sense? Or is there a better way I can put this?
Sign language? You good at sign language? I think I gotta grab something else to eat.
But really, is there any way I can kind of explain this to like help you? Cause like I want to help you. That's why I love teaching this game. I love this game so much. But just like the fundamentals, it seems like I'm saying the same thing over and over, and I know that's fucking annoying. But it's a matter of it's that important.
I mean, I just started to play this like on this note like that, so I was just doing the story mode.
And dude, you remembered 1616. Like you pulled, like even this game, as much shit as I'm giving you, you pulled your drone off on time to build the 16 hatchery. You remembered that. And that is fucking massive, because that is the most important thing to expand on time. You should be happy.
I just like to learn what I'm doing, so that reading out of a book or something like that is not my thing.
Yeah. And like, even tonight, since I'm about to go to bed, and this is kind of like the end of the road for me, you should feel good about tonight, because you made so much progress. Like I promise you, if you remember 16, 16, 16, and you go into ranked with the idea of, okay, I have to spend my money, you're gonna hit gold in like a day.
Think so?
Dude, that's Starcraft 2 doesn't start becoming a strategy game until about low diamond. Up until low diamond or like high plat, Starcraft 2 is just a matter of, okay, I have more shit, I beat his less shit. And then all that is a matter of, okay, I expanded on time, I built more shit. Because like, right now, you gotta keep in mind, you don't really play the game at like a competitive level right now, right? You're not really like super polished, you're not super like perfected with it, right?
Right.
So you're banking up 1500 minerals, and as much shit as I'm giving you, like that's average for someone who's kind of new to the game. Really, that is. So like, if you went into the game, and even like how I'm saying I'm not doing a build I'm super comfortable with, and I'm only banking 100 minerals, and I'm expanding on time, I'm getting my tech on time, and I have a plan with my play. If you went into ranked with like this mentality, even if you weren't as like crisp or clean with it, and say you're banking up like 500 minerals. It's not great, it's a whole base worth of minerals you can drop, but it's less than a third of what you're doing right now. Even if you did that, you would get to gold. Like, it's all about having a plan and thinking, okay, I have a lot of minerals. This is what I can do with it. This is what I can do with it. This is where I can go with it. this is how I can put this to use instead of just sitting on it. So like from a ZERG perspective, if I was sitting on this many minerals, and say I did the first part of the build correctly and I dropped the spawning pool right here, I would also end up dropping a roach warren. And say I'm trying to like fuck him up. I'm trying to get in his guts. I'm trying to ruin his day. So I'd drop a roach warren, and I'd go to a lair. And I'd also have queens going, so I'd have injects going. And then make a metric fuck ton of roaches, and I would click his shit, and I would fuck his day up. Just because roaches are really good for just dropping minerals and dropping resources into. Because they're a really early game unit, they're really inefficient. But at the same time, for the resources you put into them, they're really, really strong. So, like, if you're playing ZERG, roaches are a really good resource, or a really good way to just get rid of resources. You can just pour them all into it. Roaches are value. And guess what? After you max out, whenever you have too many resources, you're dumping them into roaches. After you max out, you just A-click the enemy base. And even if... Oh, you're good. Yeah, I'm here. What's up? Here, sec. Ambient sound down to 0. Okay, I can hear you.
Oh, we're making a mess everywhere.
You're good, G. Don't stress. But really,
my food. Went to grab my food and use the bathroom.
I wish I could pull up when I was playing ZERG in the replay for you. Then you can see there were a few times, even though I had better tech, where I was just banking minerals without banking any gas, where I would just build a fuck ton of Zerglings, just because those are the resources I had and I wanted them on the map. It's such like a hard idea to like articulate.
Protoss, I feel what you're wanting me to do and everything. I just like
Yeah.
I like to run statistics of my own, so I'm just looking for multiple feedback on how many different scenarios can I transition based on the original of what you lay out.
And that's okay. Zerg is the most reactive race out of all three. Zerg is the race where, out of any of them, it's the most important to see what your opponent is doing. And so that's okay. That's an okay mindset to have. But the problem is your foundation, in terms of there's a certain early part of the game where what your opponent is doing does not matter. Where every game, depending on what your opening is, whether you're going like 12 pool, whether you're going pool first, or whether you're going hatchery first, those three things, unless you're doing something like super cheesy, those three things you need to be able to execute up to like 3 minutes perfectly. Just because your opponent has no interaction with you then. So like those 3 minutes that are entirely under your control, if you wanted to, say like the enemy Terran or Protoss this game, they got a lead on you even though they didn't interact with you at all. And you can fix that. That is in your control. And that's just a matter of knowing your build.
100%.
And it's like, you can react to what they're doing. That's okay. That's why I called out, like, throughout the game, okay, you need to go lair for Overseers, because he's going Ghost. Ghost are stealth units. They're really strong. So he's going Ghost. That's where your reaction is to get a lair, get an Overseer. That's how you react to that. Or if I scouted the Protoss, oh, Protoss is going a bunch of air units. You need to get a Spire, and you need to go Corruptors. That's how you react to that. But none of that is early enough that you shouldn't just go hatchery gas pool on time. You're overthinking it, and you're stressing yourself out.
I'm abstract.
Can you explain? No.
Abstract. It's you'll never understand what I'm doing, but at the end of the day, it does result to greatness at a whole other type of learning.
So
it's like Einstein. You know, a lot of times he would speak on things, and people would be like, "What the hell are you talking about?" It's
that sounds crazy.
If it's that it's because he had an abstract way of thinking. The same thing with what's his name, who was ended up in the wheelchair. Um, he himself,
Stephen Hawking.
yes, even had a way of thinking of certain things, and people just looking like, no. But a lot of that's been put to use and put into play for a lot of things we got going on in our today's world. When it was said, no, it didn't make no sense. So
Okay, so
abstract thinking is just, you know, what someone else it's like a higher intellect. It's the reason why we have like strong imaginations that create in, you know, things that people are like, wow, Who would have thought of some to do this? But hey, here it is.
And that's okay. Like
It's just a really deep depth, that's all.
yeah, I get you, believe me. Like, if you keep up with Starcraft competitive at all, there's a player in the Korean League, like the highest tier league in the game. His name is Prince F. He is known as the godfather of cannon rushing. Like, his entire way of playing the game is literally meant to throw your opponent off because it's so unpredictable. And he does it so well that he's able to play against some of the greatest players in the world. And that's okay. Like, what I'm telling you is literally like the most basic, bare bones, like playbook that you can think of. Like the easiest, this is the most reliable thing you can do. And that's what I'm trying to show you. And if you wanted to, you can take the printf route. And I can show you how to 12 pull, which is the earliest aggression in the game, where you're able to get lings on the enemy side of the map before like a minute 30. But the problem with doing abstract things like that is if you don't know the fundamentals of the game, it doesn't teach you the fundamentals. So ultimately, when you hit an MMR where that stops working, because the part of it that has to play with the fundamentals of the game you don't have, then it stops working. Then you're gonna hit a wall, and that wall will stop you from progressing because you haven't learned the backbone to support the cheese.
So it just starts melting everywhere.
Pardon me?
Oh, you said the cheese, and I said it starts melting.
I literally can't hear you. I'm so sorry.
You said the cheese.
Yeah, what'd you say?
You said the cheese.
And what'd you say in response? I'm so sorry.
Oh, I said, so it melted everywhere?
Yeah, pretty much. But it's like, it's okay to play the game in a way that's different from the normal. And there are players who've reached the highest levels of play by doing that, by doing things that fuck with the opponent's head.
Yeah, that's something to be diverse.
Yeah, and that's okay. That's actually a strategy. Believe me, I promise it is.
I like to have like a signature move that's like, you know, someone could be like, oh, it's my move, not the, oh, this move's been known to be done by prior individuals here at the Blaze court today. No, I don't want to hear that shit. I wanted to say, oh man, he's going for that signature move that he's normally used, that he's well created and put into play. Yeah, Jim, it looks like he's getting ready to line it up and get him walking. I don't know how he's gonna look. What about you there, John? Well, we're here on ringside looking at how he's moving, and it's pretty amazing that we get to witness another one of his. You know what I'm saying? I go in on this shit.
I get you. So do you know what something being meta means? Like, do you know what that actually translates to?
You said meta?
Meta, yeah.
For me, meta is like a term we use in role playing.
But what, for instance, if I were to say like, oh, this is a meta build, or oh, this is a meta way to play, what is that describing?
That's like a way of gaining. It's pretty much like getting ahead of. It's a highly like advanced something. Cause okay, let me just put it this way. So, if I was just to say coming in like as a really beginner player who didn't know right from wrong, and I was handed advanced blueprints, that is a form of meta. It's like power game.
You're overthinking it. So meta normally means, in the context of like an RTS or like a MOBA or like an FPS, a meta translates to it's an efficient way to play the game. So it's like, if I wanted to, at the very start of the game, I can send all 12 of my workers to your base. and I'd win about 50% of the games. This is called worker rushing. This is an actual strategy. Like 100%. I'm not even memeing. This is an actual strategy to do. And if the enemy doesn't know how to react to it, they'll just lose straight up, 100%. Like it's an actual thing you can do. However, the reason there's a meta, as in the reason there's what's worked out to be the most efficient way to play the game, is it gets you to the strongest point you can get to. All other factors kind of standardized. So in this case, where you see kind of how where I'm at with like my techs on track, my unit ramping is on track, my economy ramping is on track. Like that is a meta way to play in like a 2v2. Now if I were to play like Protoss v Protoss, my build would change. It would have to change just because I'd be too vulnerable in the current PvP meta. The most effective way to play the game, I would be too vulnerable. It's a matter of, it's not like, oh, I'm one of the sheep, I'm following a certain build, I'm not
meta
creative.
Over meta. Get it?
But it's like, you're too vulnerable if you don't. And it's like the meta is figured out to the point that it's not a matter of guessing, it's a matter of, if you do this, then your ramp, like your progression, is going to be as smooth as possible.
What did the meta say to his sweetheart when she was crying?
What'd he say? Let me hear it.
What's the meta with you? Nah, let me stop.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Dude, I fucking love that.
I don't know what's the meta with me, man. I don't know.
I fucking love dad jokes. Don't even. Oh, fuck me. But yeah, that's really just what I'm trying to stress with you here, fam. It's not a matter of, oh, I don't want to be like everyone else if I do the same build as everyone else does. Like, these first 5 minutes, unless you're gonna do something really out of this fucking world, where you're not banking up so many resources because you're not even trying to go for an economy game, then you should do like a specific thing. Like, you should have a plan. Like this 1500 resource is a problem that you need to solve for this build if you want to do this build. However, the way people have solved this is by doing the meta build. Like, that's the solution. That would be if you were on an island and you were the only person to ever play Starcraft 2. After 1,000 years, this would be one of the main things you come up with, which would be just 16, 16, 16. Because over the course of the game's lifespan, and over the course of how many people have played this game and tried to get good at this game, that is what people have come up with. So it's like 1,000 years worth of trial and error. You just get to yoink, and then you just get to use it. But yeah, like that's literally it. Like, all those people's work and time and effort and research and grinding, you just get to yoink. I'm gonna do that now. Like, it's not a matter of, oh, I'm unoriginal.
You are the one true king, Simba. Father, what am I gonna do? My bad.
You're good, homie. You're good. But really, like, tomorrow, if you got some free time, I would spend like maybe 15 minutes in like practice tool. And I would just play the first 3 minutes a few times, like 3 or 4 times. And you go 16, 16, 16. And you get it as efficient as you can to make that number at the top corner of your screen, the mineral number, as low as you can. And if you can get to 4 minutes without that number going over like 500, you're good to go into ranked. And I promise you, like, I would bet my left nut I swear on God, like right hand on the Bible right now, I would bet both of my fucking balls right now that if you can do that, if you can keep that number under 400 for 3 games in a row, you can go up to 4 minutes without that number going over 400, and you have a plan. If you take that into rank the way you're playing when you do that, you will hit gold in exactly 1 day. I promise you, dude. I will literally chop off my little dudes, okay?
Oh shit.
I swear to you, like that's how confident I am. That's how certain I am. That's how big of an issue having this many resources is right now. If you fix that, you will hit gold.
Damn, son. Where'd you find this?
Like if you don't, I will personally go on your account and I will boost you to Diamond League. I swear to God.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is just a test. Thank you for watching.
Yeah, like I don't know how to like stress this enough to you. Like if you spend like 20 minutes in like practice duel tomorrow, and you do this and you go into ranked queue, you will climb, like you will fucking skyrocket.
Fly like an eagle.
Let my feelings carry me. I said I fly like an eagle.
Hey, hey, hey.
But yeah, man. Do you have any questions? Because I need to fucking sleep. I am way too drunk for this.
Why does babies come from Venus? Oh, spaghetti, oh.
Ooh woo.
Is there ever gonna be another Batman movie?
Isn't there the one in the works with the guy who played the vampire in Twilight?
I thought it was in the works with the original Batman. That he was gonna be an old guy now.
I have no idea. I think he might be featuring, because I know Robert Pattinson is doing a Batman movie right now.
Oh, because they're supposed
And
to
yo,
be the original casting supposed to be coming back.
I got no idea. But you know, like high key, from what I heard, like the Robert Pattinson Batman, it seems really cringe because he was like some Twilight fairy, you know? I get you, believe me. But like from what I've seen and from what I've heard, what I've like read about from the inside, it's looking really good. Like he really cares about it, and I'm so excited.
I'm gonna have to kind of stalk a little bit around it, see what they got it going.
Yeah, man, it's worth it. Like genuinely, I think he really fucked his career doing Twilight, because the way Robert Pattinson did the Harry Potter movie, I think he can do a really good job.
We will
Yeah.
have to see how that goes, 'cause I don't know.
Homie has to prove himself. But high key, I need sleep, my dude.
Yeah, it's getting a little brighter outside.
Good night, man. Get some sleep. Have a good one. Stay safe.
Likewise, man. You'll see. Well, let's see. This is Battle.net. My Steam is always on all the time.
Yeah.
But this is not Steam though. Do you have one of those?
Do I have what?
Steam?
Yeah, I have Steam.
I'm thankful.
Here. Mine is...
Or you know what? You can just put it on the general. and
Yeah,
then
that's mine.
I'll just grab it from
Hit me up.
there.
If like if you play Destiny 2, like that's what I normally put in a lot of time into, you know?
GTA roleplay, man, at 5M.
XD.
5M is what I do
Yeah, man.
with
Have a good night.
we we live like a virtual life.
I might look into it. I haven't played GTA 5 at all.
Well, no, it's not about the GTA part. It's just about if you're able to act out, use creativity, diverse, and uh, be able to maintain the content of the storyline.
So it's just like that thug life shit where you go like shoot people down.
I mean, that would be if it was the online version, but on this one, it's like an actual real life scenario. So even though you could probably pull off some crazy trick, you have to be realistic about it. So if the medic comes and picks you up off the ground, there is no you get to just run right off and start going hell again. No, you gotta reflect about 5 minutes of your time into properly healing, depending on the injury. Um, you might have to go through surgery if it was like a few bullets that didn't come out and you're like bleeding pretty hard. They actually script it to have the code that if you get hit with like bullets, that's going to be something totally different to heal yourself back to. So you're going to have to get surgery done. Um, and then like accidents, bumps here and there are pretty alright. It's just when it gets like really severe of a hit, it's pretty crazy how they ranged it out for your body chemistry to be like, oh nope, you can't get healed with this one. You got to go to the hospital. It's like fuck.
I get you.
So
I get you.
people
I'll probably end up trying it.
yeah, we gotta. I'll do testing for a new city. It's going to be opened up on August 1st. It's in Discord. I think I posted it up there. There's two of them. I might have to repost one of them, but if anybody who joins in the Discord for that Valent um, community roleplay, if I'm correct, this should be how it's terminology is. Um, through that link, because the audit log can be it can show you what links are actually being used. That anybody who comes in on this link, you can go in directly without having to fill out the paperwork. But anyone after August 1st, they have to go ahead and fill out their application to become whitelisted. Because it's servers that you just can't find just on the list. It's privately ran.
I get you. I get you. I'll
So
probably give GTA 5 a try. Honestly, like it's been on my list. I just recently upgraded my PC to be able to run stuff like that.
oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. I
Yeah, I'll
just
probably
gotta
end up
I just gotta bump up my processor again. I had went from I think it was like a 2.7 to a 3.4. So I gotta go up again. I was originally gonna do uh 4 on the gigahertz, but it wasn't available for the build how I was going at the time, and I didn't want to wait. So, but it does the job though. It's like right there at that point that no one can say, oh, it won't work, and no one else on the other end say, oh, well, it's not good enough. It's right there.
Yeah. Honestly, I upgraded from a Dell pre-built I was running for like the last 10 something years. So the bar to beat was really low for me, but I ended up building my own rig and I'm pretty happy with it.
Yep, same thing here. What somebody would have paid like 12, maybe 1800, I did with about somewhere around 7, 800 ish.
Yeah, mine was about 700. I was pretty smooth moving.
It's a smart. It's all about how the economy is and how many minerals you got. Oh
Banking up
man.
that cheddar, my dude.
You know, you just gotta make sure you're on your 16s, all right? And then
16, 16, 16, my homie.
and then you push on to go get that, make you happy. On man,
Yeah, man, yeah.
man, it
But
was
oh
a
fuck, I'm too tired.
good, good, good play though.
Yeah, we play some good games. I'm down to play more tomorrow. I'll be on sometime after I sleep for like 12 hours.
If we'll see how long my sleeping issues allow me to actually sleep. Um, I just gotta take advantage of it as soon as it's. As I'm just taking my last few uh, Mimi Mimi medicine, help me go to sleep. Call
Yeah,
it a day.
medicine. Air quote.
Meds. Yeah, I was just saying. I got my fingers up. Quote. Oh man. But yeah, but and the guys in here, um, in Discord, these are the guys who I don't know if you noticed in Discord in our general chat, we had a pretty well conversation going on there, and it was explaining the moments of when we met each other during our role play. Of like, you know, if you meet somebody in real life, you know, you guys bump into, you guys reminisce on how it happened. Right there, if you can go through our conversation, you see we had a moment of reminiscing. I brought to the table how I met these guys and you know like what it was at that time and how it went and then look where we're at now and they gave me their words back and you know it feels good. It feels good that how much has been accomplished based on us all meeting each other how we did and it's like everybody has a story of how I helped them get somewhere and showed them a lot of different shit that they didn't even see it was there. Brought the truth to them. So it's like, yeah, that's all we do. I'm a supporting character. So when I'm in a server, I'm there to educate the all the newcomers who have a hard time catching on to it. So
Yeah.
I burn out all of my beginning time on losing, so I can be winning at the end of the day. So I get all that losing out the way. When they say you got to lose so many for you win, well, I knock out the losing right away. So then that way I can start winning.
Yeah, I get you, bro.
Yeah, so it's a lot of people, and I actually in my group, this is only some of the people. If we go for the count from the other place I was at, it was 25 there. So it's so far I'm like around like close to maybe the game of 50ish. So you see 13, 14. Yeah, I'm getting close to about almost 50 people. I done you know helped out. It's not that bad.
Something to be proud of, you know?
Yeah, even though it is through the virtual wise, at the same time, it's helped them. So if they do choose to run a role play and turn it into an actual, you know, like a streaming type of lifestyle, and they want to entertain others, that's I'm pretty much helping them build that knowledge at the most basic in some highly diverse ways. Because it's like a lot of the common sense things, it, or or I don't know how to if maybe it's common sense or not, but however, it's just there's something that's just going on in these places, and it's like this is what you would be doing if it was real life. You guys are going like all this way about it. But at different times, there's it seems like the stuff we're supposed to be thinking in depth to, we kind of put that attention on the other things supposed to be simple to. Because there is depth thought items and just simple thought items. But sometimes we don't see the pattern and we stay on one too long instead of switching over to try a different one.
Yeah, this shit's. A lot of people don't see it for more on the surface level, you know?
Yeah. So right now, it's just a swap around. It's me having to understand and learn it from the student perspective instead of being always used to being the teacher.
Yeah, and like once you get like a foundation built, the rest will come real quick. I promise. It's
So,
like
sounds like a motion picture.
yeah, like once you learn what's important, you'll be able to start executing other builds. Like say you don't like doing this like hatch first macro kind of thing, or say you want to do like a roach Ravager all in off 2 base. Like you'll learn like where your priorities need to go and like how like the checklist to go down to do that once you kind of understand a little bit further. It's like you'll be able to go far with this, my dude, I promise.
Like grasshopper in white rain.
Pardon me?
I said like a grasshopper in the white ring.
Yeah, man. You get it, you get it.
You know what I'm saying? It's like that Star Wars trippy shit. You know what I mean? It's
Mm-hmm.
that Gucci Mech edition. Hey, hey. Oh my bad. I gotta draw it out. I'm flexing like I'm flipping money everywhere. Hey, hey.
But yeah, homie, I gotta crash out though. I'll talk to you tomorrow if you want to play some games though.
All right, shit. Like I said, you're popping my Discord, man. So I'm gonna go ahead and put a roll set. So when you hop on, it's gonna have you on the Starcraft section.
Yeah, man.
Let's see.
I'm down whenever you want to play. But I gotta get some Z's, man. Good night, good night.
All right, man. Take it easy.
Stay safe. Have a good one. Enjoy your smokes.
Hey, I don't know who does that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Totally, totally, totally. Good night, good night.
Hey, V Soji.
the grind is over and it's time to play, kick it back and celebrate. At the hottest spot in town, yeah, we get it in anyway. After the grind is over and it's time to play, kick it back and celebrate. At the hottest spot in town, located right in Chicago, under Indianapolis Boulevard in Mario's. Best known for AIUR blows. It's a top shelf drink, come on in, have one of those. If the drinks are for free, take precaution. Everyone can handle Mark's concoction. I'm here, just Facebook checked in. See we're in Mario, let's get it in. Have a toast, come kick it with me, the baby. Best known as Screechy S lately. I'm with my brother and Mario. We by the dance floor, got our cups with the Diablo. Yeah, we get it in anyway. After the grind is over and it's time to play, stick it back and celebrate. At the hottest spot.